third time streaming this D&D session. We will be playing again for approximately the same amount of time, and we are just a bunch of Vikings waiting for Valhalla, playing some D&D while we wait. Anyways, let's get this started. So last time the party wanted to go to the Crocus Cave, but they didn't get far before they turned back due to the freezing cold. They went back to the town and bought some cold weather gear for their expedition, and as they ventured out and left the village behind, they found with the new gear it was much easier. Along the way they passed through some snowy forests, and Durr was viciously assaulted by a hungry wolf that actually just wanted almonds. He fed it a few, but he wanted more from his bag. They came to the cave and managed to dominate a few fights with some good rolls, and left some frogs ownerless. And with great ingenuity, Bhorahim managed to kill most of the bats with some sort of fiery contraption. And as he did so, he did feel the touch of his deity. They found Old Croaker, a massive frog, and they did not hesitate to kill him. With another creative plan, they managed to pass through the water and found the thief, Holil, freezing within the cavern. She seemed desperate to survive, but also seemed more worried about not making her shipment in time. She was convinced to help the party and gave them a vial of the blue stuff that she revealed to be frigid woe. She also admitted to having sold another vial to a man named Ivern, who they should be able to find inside of the Jolly Dwarf. And that actually brings us to now. So you guys, is there anything you want to do more in the cavern, or are we heading out?
I think we've done everything we can in the cave. I don't think there's much to do.
Alright, that is perfectly fine. Then you guys head out from the cavern into the frozen, cold area outside. The wind is biting. Like, even though the cavern wasn't warm, it was for sure a lot nicer than the weather is at this point. It is getting dark, and the wind is slightly biting as you guys start heading back to town. You walk through the forest that you came through to get here. The trees are covered in snow, and it's kind of difficult for you to see anything as the snow keeps just falling down, leaving fresh covered snow on the ground that you are walking, so you can hear the classical as you're walking. I would like for you, Durr, to make a perception check.
Where did I find that again?
It should
That's
be
persuasion, performance. There we go. 19.
All right. You do manage to feel a tug in your back, and as you look, you see the hungry wolf is back, and as you notice it leaves your bag, runs away with like a small bag of those almonds that you had in it.
Okay.
Do you guys want to do anything, or will you just leave it? Like, it has run away pretty fast. You might not be able to see it anymore.
Oh, I'm just gonna leave it.
Just gonna leave it. All right, fair enough. Well, it takes you a bit of time. It is quite a long trek. It takes like how long? 1.5 hours to get back to Palebank Village. But on Palebank Village, you do arrive just in time to before they close the gates, because it is getting pretty late at this time. So it is late at night. What would you guys like to do?
Is the almond guy still in the street?
No, the street seems mostly abandoned at this time. You do see quite a few of the houses has lights inside of the windows and stuff. It seems to be pretty cozy in most of the houses. A lot of the houses, though, are also just dark, and like you get the sense that some people have already gone to bed by now.
Guys, I think we should find the inn and go sleep.
Yeah, well, that's not a bad plan. I don't think the general store is open, and so probably could go and just go to the inn and get a room, and maybe see if there are some new faces among the crowds in the bar.
Okay, so you guys head over to the Jolly Dwarf Inn.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. As you enter the inn, you take a look around, and the downstairs of this inn features like a large tap room with a vast variety of beers and special drafts that's of the owner's own making. A grey-haired dwarf stands behind the bar, greeting you cheerfully as you enter, waving with like a bear paw of a hand. There's a few people in this inn at this hour, even though it is getting pretty late. You do notice there's like a blue-skinned sailor that seems to be talking with a bunch of his crewmates. They seem quite cheery lot, and they do seem to be lifting the mood of the local inn. There are a few of the local lads that are currently arm wrestling in a table not too far from the entrance. And a family occupies one of the table. It's two males with two human males with two thiefling children laughing amongst themselves over a late meal. What would you like to do?
Gomme looks around and sees if he can see any cute girls, and when he can't, he just goes up to the bar.
There is one cute girl in there. She is amongst the sailors. She's a gnome girl with like brown shiny hair.
Goes up to the bar.
But she's surrounded by a lot of sailors. All right, so you go up to the bar, and there you meet the barkeep. Greetings. What can I do for you?
Looks back and see where the other guys are.
What are you other guys doing?
I am rummaging through my backpack, because I did find the bold dwarf fire whiskey. So I am curious to know the rarity and value of this fire whiskey. So I will also go to the bar with this bottle in hand, and I will want to ask the barkeep what he thinks about this flask of fire whiskey.
Okay, so you head up to the barkeep, this veteran dwarf, and you ask him what it's worth.
Yeah.
All right. He grabs it and says, "I've not seen one of these before. Let me try. Do you mind if I take a small shot glass of it?"
Oh, just a tiny bit, please. But of course.
Don't you worry. And then he takes a small glass up from behind the counter and carefully pours nothing more than like half a shot or something. He sniffs it, and then he downs it in one go. And you can see he kind of keeps it in his mouth for a little while, kind of shifting it from one cheek to the other before he swallows. Oh, this is fine vintage. I would say you could probably get like probably 24 gold from one of these.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, this is of Elvencraft. They are making pretty good whiskey.
I found it in a cave not far from here, and sadly it was only one, but I will keep a lookout for more.
If you do manage to find a supply, let me know. I can take some of it off your hands.
Sure. Why not? I could probably start a little business here in Palebank Village.
There should be no problem. So anyways, guys, who are you and what can I get ya?
I tucked the bottle away and I ask if I can get the closest thing you have from this fire whiskey, so I can just compare. So I'm gonna take a.
You want some whiskey, won't you? Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, ain't no problem. Well, I don't really have any fancy whiskeys. Most of what I have in stock is of my own brewing. But I can give you a good glass of this one. And then he takes down a bottle from behind him, pours you a glass and goes, "That'll only bring you 10 silver, I'd say."
Alright, okay, no problem.
Alright, so you give him the 10 silver?
I give him 10 silver.
Alright, you see, like, even though you are half giant, like, his hands are pretty much as big as yours are. So it's kind of like, you get the sense that this guy is a sturdy dwarf, probably pretty strong. So anyways, what bring you out in this cold weather this late?
It's cold outside?
It's cold every fucking day.
Oh.
I think we're looking for a place to stay in for the night.
A place to stay? Hey, I got some rooms upstairs. How many rooms do you need?
How many beds do the rooms have?
Well, I would say, like, there is like one room where you could probably fit in all three of you, if one of you don't mind sleeping on the couch. But if you'd like your privacy, I do have single rooms, and I also do have a double room if any of you guys swing that way.
Oh, I can grab the couch. That's no problem for my part.
All right. So
Look.
Yeah.
Gomme looks at both of his companions and says, "I take the couch if it's the smallest things, because
I'm light as a feather, Gomme. No problem."
Looks at him side eyes. "No, you're not. I take the couch."
The dwarf looks up at the Bhorahim and goes, "Ah, yeah, I see you, light. You're a cloud giant, aren't you?"
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And we glide. We're light on our feet.
All right. How do you like the whiskey, Twinkle Toes?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Good to have a start to taste what the local whiskey is before I start finding more fire whiskey, and maybe I find some other types of whiskey, you know, so maybe we can expand even more.
I didn't expect to find a business partner, but hey, if you keep finding it, I'm sure to take it off your hands.
Oh, nice. You know what they say, in cold nights keep your friends close?
Who the fuck is that?
I did right now, and I totally mean it. And I want to throw a bluff for a. I don't have a bluff back.
He just laughs. He is clearly enjoying that, for sure. So, anyways, you guys wanted that room, right?
Yeah. But and I turn around and I point out in the room and I ask him if any of the people in the Jolly Dwarf is new for him. Any new faces for him?
New faces, you say?
Yeah, except us, of course. We're
Well, of course you three are new faces. Then we do have the sailors over there. This is a ship town. We do have a lot of ships coming by, so there's nothing new about it. Some sailors every now and then. I heard the Elroad had a task for them, so they get some discount. You know, it's good for the town.
yeah, sure. That makes sense. So
Anyways, you guys want the room. That'll be 15 silver. Are you paying each for your own? Then it's 5 silver each.
okay.
Yeah.
We pay 5 each, good sir.
Alright, he holds out his big bear paw and just accepts your money and hands you a key.
Thank you. How many rooms are there in this place?
It's a pretty big tavern actually. This is like this town, even though it's pretty small, it is like a port town, so it does get a lot of ships by and stuff like that that will need lodging. So he's actually making quite a fortune just off of travelers swinging by. So I would think like he could probably have rooms upstairs. I would say he probably has room for approximately 20 people.
Oh, so, nice. So pretty big tavern actually.
Yeah, it's a pretty big tavern, yeah. And it was getting pretty late, so like you get the sense that he was more busy earlier. Like most people have gone home by now, so the ones who are left are like a small part in comparison to what he had earlier. You can see he hasn't managed to clean up all of the tables yet, and he is alone at the tavern or at the inn.
So I look to my compatriots and I say, so do you guys want to call it a night, or do you want to ask around these new people around here if they might have some information about the said potions we found?
Didn't we have to bring the potions to someone, or what?
Yeah, we have 2 of them. I don't know which of us took them. I just wrote that we found
I have them in my pouch.
Oh yeah. You have the
Yeah, he
giant
got the
pouch.
magic pouch.
Yeah, I'm good with just like going in for the night.
All right. Okay. That is okay. Gomme, what about you?
Someone would like to sleep, so.
Okay.
But he's also like grumping, like, oh my god, that's so fucking expensive and stuff like that, so.
Okay, and then I
So he's
But
just
you got-
grumbling.
But you guys never told me, what are you doing here?
obviously to sleep and drink, and then I take another shot of whiskey and like, whoo-ha!
We had some business with, what was his name? Oh, the dwarf that died, but.
The dwarf that died? Oh wait, are you guys the people who was hired by Elro to look into Ergen's death?
Yeah, we.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have told me. And then he hands you back 5 silver. That's a discount for helping the town. So one of you can add 5 silver back to your inventory.
Oh, Gomme and Durr can split the difference if they would like to.
Can take it.
Alright, so he hands it to Durr. Anyways,
Give the
tell me
guys with
about
most money.
the inspection. How are you doing? Did you find something?
Oh yeah, we found some stuff, but
Can I ask your name, by the way?
Ah, of course, my name is All Bordog.
Wait, did you say all bulldog?
All Bordog.
Okay.
Buttock. Got a good ass then.
Are you making fun of me? I'd be careful if I were you.
I'm not making fun of anybody.
Ah, that's good.
have you seen Elro today? Perhaps.
Yeah, Elro. He takes the table over by the corner every night. He likes his privacy. He's the guy over there in the cloak. Probably don't recognize him. And then this is the first time you realize that there's someone sitting alone in one of the corners. He's wearing a cloak, a dark cloak, just sitting, drinking alone. And there's not really that much light in that corner, so it is kind of impossible to see who he is from a distance.
Well, if he's sitting right there, should we like go to him with the vials? Show him what we found?
We could talk to him. That should be smart.
Yeah.
And then, so I asked the barkeep for how many of the sailors is it in the group?
There is. Let me just real check. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 sailors in total.
All right.
And
So I
it's
asked
a very mixed lot. Yeah, you ask him?
I asked the tavern keeper for 6 shots of whiskey that I can get on a tray.
Yeah.
So
That's no problem. Should it be the same as my finest whiskey, or what do you want?
I look at the group and I was like, nah, we can save it maybe for later. Take the cheap stuff for now.
Alright, no problem. He puts back the more expensive bottle, grabs another bottle and just dishes out like a small tray, puts 6 shot glasses on and just like, he just pours from like a distance. You see like he's expertly just managing to just hit exactly to the edge every time. Just you get the sense this guy has had a lot of experience pouring shots. That'll ring you just about. That's just 3 silver.
All right, good sir. I give you 3 silver and I shake your hand as a gentleman.
Thank you. And then he hands you the hand and pushes the tray towards you.
So I take the tray and then I stand there with the tray with my both hands and I look to Durr and Gomme and say, so are we ready to go to speak with Elroy or?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm ready to go.
All right. Just first, let us walk the long path so we can get past the sailors. I have some treats to dish out. The best way to make new friends is to spread the Christmas cheer, if you know what I mean. So
Want to make sure you don't go into a fight with them.
so we go to the sailors first, and then we split up. So when we come close to the sailors, I I look for the least scary one of the sailors, the nice one, the
like
nicest
this
body language.
This crew is like there are two twin males. Like they look pretty identical. They are very burly, pretty strong looking, bald male guys that don't speak. They just sitting at the table, not really talking. Then you see the blue-skinned sailor. He seems very charming. Like you get the sense that he could probably talk someone into doing anything. You also see the female gnome. She seems to be spreading a lot of joy, very positive keeping. You also see a third ball, which is like this big, kind of like friendly-looking creature with like a snout, like a horse, like walking on two legs. He's got like fur on him, and he seems to be pretty much just like the dad of the group. And then lastly, you see like this slightly grumpy human male with long black hair.
Okay, I approach the gnome.
Yeah.
And then I like clear my throat and excuse me, young lady, and I get down on my knees and then I say I have this tray of shots for the group, and it is a welcoming gift from the village and myself, and I thank you for your work.
You see her like she looks you kind of up and down, kind of like, what is this guy trying to do? Before the blue-skinned guy just grabs the tray and says, thank you a lot for that. We do appreciate it, good sir. Would you like to have a drink with us? And he kind of points to like there are still 2 available chairs at the table. So you get the sense like you could manage to find a third chair and sit with them if you wanted.
I wouldn't mind joining you, but first I have some business to take care of, and depending on that business, I might come back or might not. So, if the if the offer is still available when I come by, then yeah, sure.
We are here. We are staying here tonight, so for the next foreseeable future, we will definitely just be at this table drinking. Swing by at any time. This seems a lovely tavern, and you can see like this this third ball, this large, like he's even taller than you are. Just like he's humming some sea shanties as they're just like all of them sitting. The twins are just nodding along, even though they look a bit scary. As soon as they start just nodding to the song, like you get the sense that it's more like a scary appearance on the outside, but they're probably not that scary on the inside.
So that blue guy, now that I'm getting closer, how does he look? Do I recognize the race?
Since you come from a secluded village, a secluded community, you don't recognize the race per se. But you do have some education in the village. Give me a history check. Give me a history check.
Ooh, 9.
9. All right. You don't recognize this race as something you've seen before, but his skin is kind of like fresh water. Like he seems kind of like a bit liquid, despite being, solid. So he
Can I
is
try?
he is a bit different than anything you've ever seen before. Yeah, I would say you can also try, and Gomme, if you want to try, you are also allowed.
Ooh.
All right,
Damn.
Durr is 19. Okay. You do recognize him, like you've heard stories from travelers passing by the forest where you grew up. You know that this guy is a genasi of the water. So he is a descendant of the Jinn, of the Marits from the Water Tribe. But that is all you know of him.
Okay.
So, what do? Do you head over to Arl, or you want to talk with this group more?
I'm ready to head to Elroy.
Yeah, let's
Oh
go
yeah,
there.
Elro, sorry. Arl is the barkeep. Alright, so you head over to Elro, who's sitting at the corner, just kind of alone. As you approach, he looks up and you see, like, his face is weathered. You kind of get the sense that, like, all the troubles of the town kind of weighs heavily on his shoulders. But as he looks up to you, he starts smiling and instantly asks you if you have any news for him.
I sit down and say we have some news. We went to the Croaker Cave, and there we found Hulil, and we found also another. What's the name of the other one?
I don't remember.
Ria Green Mao.
The Reaper in Mao, that was just the priest who was there, other than Hulil. Yes.
Yeah, and we found those two in the Croaker Cave, deep in the cave. They were sort of in a trance near near a dragon statue that we learned was a statue of Tiamat. And we also managed to find two vials regarding the sickness that was spreading.
Oh, two vials of the. Oh, you learned the name of the sickness too. Frigid Woe. Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard
I
about this.
pull out, like, I take up one of the vials to show him.
He takes the vial and looks at it, and he lifts up, like, and then he, like, looks up at you and is like, "Is this all of the vials?"
Didn't she have, like, a chest full of them?
No, but you do recall, she did mention that Irvin, she had sold a vial to someone named Irvin that should be in this in the tavern. In the inn.
So there was a total of 3 potions, but one was sold, and 2 of them is in our keeping for now.
Oh, okay. Who was it sold to?
A fellow named Irvin.
Irvin, and you see his eyes goes to that family of the 2 humans with the 2 tiefling children. Have you talked to Irvin?
No, not yet. We didn't know who he was, so we thought
He
about
also just came back.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. When you, I would say, go to talk to Irvin, see if he still has his vial, and if this is the last vial, then I'll have 100 gold ready for you in the morning. I'm heading home now, but if you could please stay in town at least until tomorrow, then I will investigate this, and I will have your money for you, and maybe further need of your assistance. He lifts up his beer, finishes it, and heads out. Still holding the vial of the frigid woe you gave him.
He just takes the potion?
Well, that was your mission, to bring him the potions.
Alright, okay. But so did he just take the one, or?
Well, you only gave him one.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Then
Let's go talk with Irvin.
we should let's solve this case. 100 gold is nothing to...
Not.
A lot of money, Gomme. Do a lot of... It's a lot of shots.
It is a lot of shots, yeah.
So I looked to Irvin, and so is he a tiefling as well, or?
No, Irvin and his husband, they are both male human people. So, of course, two men have two daughters. They are, of course, adopted. Both, you know this both by the fact that both of them are men, and both of the daughters are a different race.
Okay. So I guess I just stand up, and then I go to Irvin and to the family table. Then.
Okay, you can see as you approach, they have just finished their meal. They are two common men. There's nothing really standing out about them. They just seem to be like a normal average family, except for the fact that the children are tieflings instead. They look up at you, and Irvin introduces himself. Greetings, I am Irvin. Would you care to join us for a late night beer before we head to bed?
Yeah, sure. I gladly accept the offer, Irvin. I am Bhorahim, and these are my companions.
You see Irvin
Durr
raise his
and
hand and like show three fingers, and Arl just instantly starts preparing 3 beers. He nods to you and says, "Well, good to meet you. My name is Irvin Leo. This is my husband Fenton, and these are our daughters, Honor and Magic."
Cool names.
Well, we didn't come up with them; they came with them. And the daughters, you hear them like they are laughing to themselves, and you see them like doing small like magic tricks to entertain each other. Not really seeming to pay too much attention to you guys. So, what can I do for you?
Well, tell us about your family here. It's not often you see humans and tieflings so close.
Oh. Well, Fenton and I, we are traveling booksellers. We've been traveling the countryside for quite some while. We do have a big cart that is parked over by the stables, which we used to just travel the countryside, and along the way we met these 2 troublemakers, and he looks over to the children, who are again like just chuckling and playing with them with themselves. They know that they are troublemakers.
Traveling book salesman. Oh.
Would you be interested in perusing our wares? You hear Fenton just interject with, "We do have almost all kinds of books."
What kind of books are you mostly? What's the popular genre of books you?
Oh, there's a great variety. It depends a lot on what genre people are into. If you're into the more steamy books, we do have a bestseller known as Tusk Love, and you see his eyes dart over to Durr, and you can kind of see Durr's tusks like sticking out through his smile. Other than that, we do have a few alchemy books, and we also have quite a variety of drama and a few murder mystery books.
What was the freezing the sickness called again? Like if they have heard any books about it?
Oh,
It is
Frigid
called-
Death.
It is called Frigid Woe.
Frigid Woe. Yes.
Yeah, asking them like if they ever heard the name in one of the books.
Frigid Woe. No, I can't say that I have heard of that. What is it?
It's just a potion we learned of. We do not know what it does yet, but we're eager to learn. So
A deadly potion. Like I show him the vial, so if you ever seen one of those,
I have one of these vials. I bought them from Hulil, a dwarf that lives in the area. I met her on the road here too. She says she was moving and needed to shed some possessions. So I bought this as an Aeorian relic. I was kind of hoping to be able to sell it for a profit when we get to the next big city. And he takes out his vial and just lifts it up and shows you a vial exactly like yours. And he kind of looks at you and, are you saying this is a poison, a sickness?
yes, sadly. And if you, how much did you pay for the vial?
I paid 25 gold for this vial.
25 gold.
No, sorry. This one was 100 gold.
Oh, well, that is.
That's expensive.
That's expensive, and
I know,
yeah,
but Aeorian relics are usually worth quite a lot to the right collector. I was hoping to sell it for approximately 250 when I get to the big towns.
Well, it's a terrible potion. Just so you know, so
Is it dangerous?
extremely.
Okay.
so far 2 cases in the village, and luckily it has been isolated. But you don't want to see your children get this, or your husband to get this disease, because this is really scary.
This is scary. Okay. He then you see that he's like starting to panic, but everybody in the family touched the vial. We were all looking at it, and then he just hands you the vial. Do you take it?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
take the vial, and I thank him. We need to get this. We will get it to the right people, and it will be
Okay.
yeah. So it will not get out again.
Okay. So you take the vial, and do you put it in your own pockets? Do you hand it to Durr so he can put it in?
Does it look anything different or feel anything different from?
Give me a perception check.
Or
Four?
nat Nat 1 plus 3. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. This is a blue vial.
I guess you could hand it to me, and when I pick it up, like I can do perception on it to put it in the bag.
Yeah, I take it and then say, "Here, Durr.
Do you hand it to him or throw it at him?
No, I hand it. I'm not an animal.
That's good to know. Okay.
I can hold my whiskey.
Okay.
Sir.
Fair enough.
So I hold it and I take it with my gentle cloud hands and I give it to Durr and I say keep it safe.
Okay. Durr, roll a perception check.
14.
14. All right. With this perception check, you do notice a small crack in the vial, and I will need both of you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Really? 10.
Okay. 10.
I can't find it.
Constitution is over on the other side.
Oh, there.
The big
Okay.
stats, yeah.
13.
13. All right. So you save, Durr, but Bhorahim, you are now infected by the frigid voe.
Hell yeah. I mean,
Hell yeah!
I start immediately making out with Durr. No.
And this is also when you realize that this entire family you're sitting with, they are probably all infected.
But alright. So do I perceive this or or do I then know that they are infected for sure or?
No, you have no idea. It was Durr who's noticed the crack.
Oh, okay.
You don't know it yet.
I don't know nothing.
Unless he tells you.
Alright. So I just I keep drinking my beer. And then I say, and then I talk, this disease is horrible. You just get these strange markings and you can't feel heat and eventually you just die of coldness and...
As you were explaining this, you just see the panic in this guy's eyes. He's just really getting scared right now, and he looks to his kids, and you can see he's worried.
So yeah, if you feel I can see if you see a bit worried there, Irvin, but we could probably just solve it by staying a day or two in the tavern, in your room, and with a couple of books, and I can come and bring you, dinners and stuff like that, and just to see if you experience any symptoms.
And he kind of looks a bit confused at you, and with gratitude, and says we will be in this village for the next week. So yeah, if anything, please do check up on us. Especially my daughters, please.
Yeah. We can't lose any more people. We are only as strong as our next man, as we used to say in my community. So we have to take care of each other. If one fall, we all fall.
And as you finish saying that, Arl, the big dwarf, comes down to the table with three beers for you guys, and then of course 2 beers for both Irvin and Fenton. And they are you sense that they're slightly panicking, and they just instantly start drinking the beer a bit faster than you would be expecting.
Are you guys okay?
We are just we're not used to being in in close proximity to anything like that. But if you say that it's okay, then that's fine. We'll just take it easy for now, and hopefully nothing happens.
Well, neither are we. This mission was kind of, destined upon us. Kind of scary.
I can understand that. And then like after they finished their beer, which they drank a lot faster than expected, they just like, come kids, we should head to bed now. You do sense that they're tired, they are worried, and really now after this kind of like finding out that they had this in their possession has freaked them out a bit.
By the way, if you start feeling like cold in a different kind of way than being outside, the best thing you guys can do is go to the church.
Go to the church. Okay. There is no church in this town.
Or go to the pastor or cleric.
Yes. We will. I will head down and talk to Moradin and Coralin tomorrow to see if they can find anything on us. But thank you
Good
for
idea.
letting us know, and have a good evening. They take their leave, and you can see the two kids are just like skipping after their fathers. It's like, hey, and goes like they don't seem worried at all. They probably didn't really understand what they had. So you are left in the tavern. There's still.
What was it? Magic and Hope they were called?
Magic and honor.
Magic and Honor.
Yes.
Go. Guys, I think the best thing we can do is drink our beers and wake up in the morning and find out what to do now, because we really need rest. It's been a long day.
Al comes down to the table, grabs the rears, and smiles at you. You see him; he's just like walking around the tavern, just cleaning up a little bit, since nobody is ordering any drinks right now. So, do you head upstairs?
We do.
I do.
All right. Well, you come upstairs. You find your room. It's the room down the furthest along the corridor, and inside of the room you see two beds on top of each other, and a pretty big couch. Actually, the couch is larger than the beds. It looks pretty comfortable in the couch. There's a small table in front of the couch, and by the window there are like two candles lit, giving a nice atmosphere for the room.
Gomme turns around and looks at can I have the top bunk?
Yeah.
Woo! And runs over.
All right. So you try to climb up to the top bunk. Give me another athletics check.
Oh.
Oh no, there's a ladder.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You don't.
I'm not that stupid.
Should use perception if.
If there's a ladder, maybe he hasn't for the good quality of bunk beds.
The steps are broken.
Nah, you get over to the bed and you can see like this is very sturdy made. Like he probably made this like to last. He's made the bed as probably as sturdy as it would require if he slept in it. Yeah? Alright, so you guys go to bed?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to talk about or anything before sleeping?
No,
Wait, can I just like casually mention to like Bhorahim, like I noticed one like the bottle was cracked.
Yeah, you can tell
Like
him if you want.
just before I fall asleep.
Just before you fall asleep, you tell him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
Like by the way, the bottle was cracked.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I just lay there on the couch. I'm like, what it? And I'm like, no, I can't. This is what? And then I just listen to Durr just snore like a big owl bear. And like, okay, this needs to be solved in the morning. And then I just turn around on the couch. Ooh.
Alright, let's just see.
Yeah, Gomme is fast asleep. He's really fast asleep because he's been down a couple of times that day, so he needs sleep.
Fair enough. You guys sleep. You get your health back up. You get your spell slots back. And if there's any spells you want to switch out as you are preparing the morning, you can change your spells now if you want. Anyways, you all have a good evening's sleep. Even though there's like a crew of sailors partying downstairs, the rooms are very insulated. You don't hear anything from the outside, except for you can hear slightly the wind hitting the window every now and then. But that is only like a small sound, not really disturbing your sleep. Alright?
Is this considered like a long rest?
This is considered a long rest.
Yeah,
yes.
it's a long rest. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, double click.
And Gomme, since you are human, you now have an heroic inspiration.
Wait, when I did it, it just like reset my health back to 18.
Yeah, mine too.
Same here. It took mine to 13. I was like, what?
Huh? Okay.
I had 18, and then it's like, nope.
Yeah, you're supposed to have 18 hit points.
Yeah, I'm back to 7.
You're supposed to have 12.
And I had 28,
No,
right?
14.
Yes, you had 28.
I had 14 because I got a 7 again, René.
Okay, then 14. But yeah, just edit it, I guess, until it fits. Alright, silence for the night.
How do I edit that again?
You can click the anvil, go to builder, and then you can just edit your character as you see fit.
Okay.
There you should be able to just change his maximum hit points. Not really sure why it has taken you down to anything again, but I don't know.
There we go.
Oh shit, nope, that was not right.
Did you end up giving yourself 1,000 hit points?
A bit too much.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, there. It should be. And there's no potion, so yeah, it's. What? It's still 12. Corey. Okay. Oh, it's -1 to HP modifier. Why?
I don't know.
Because is there a save function on this builder, or is it just?
By the way, we forgot about you have a point of exhaustion there. So that means you rolled Constitution save. You rolled 13, and then minus the 2 for your exhaustion level. So that's actually 11. So you are also infected by the frigid voe.
Well,
Yeah,
shit.
but with a sleep, they should.
Yeah, they will go away.
But-
Your exhaustion goes away when you sleep. But you did have it while you touched the vial.
Yeah.
Hey, now it's 18. Yay.
Yay.
How
Okay.
the-
How the what?
No, it's just weird. Nothing else.
Okay. Did you manage to make yours? Yes, you have. Wait, yours says 13?
Yeah,
You say-
but the problem is each time I go take a long rest again, it's back.
It goes back. Interesting. Weird. We will take a look at that after the stream. See how we can make sure that does not happen.
Yeah, that's smart.
Okay. Anyways, you guys have had a nice long sleep, and it is early morning. Well, not that early. You did go to bed pretty late, but it is still early morning. Yeah.
What did you say I had?
Hit points, or what?
No, did I have an inspiration?
Yes, as a human, you actually get a heroic inspiration every morning. I guess humans are just happy to be alive.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of the racial traits of being human in this new version of the game. Yeah. Anyways, you wake up in the morning, and what do?
I get up. I kick the bed where Durr is sleeping, and then I say, "What do you mean the vials are cracked?"
What? Looks confused at him.
Well, you said the vials were cracked. Am I infected?
I don't know. How do you feel?
I feel fine, but I also feel
Actually,
very angry right now.
roll a d4.
Oh.
Both of you guys.
Oh shit.
3,
Okay.
baby.
3. Okay. Yeah. You don't show any symptoms yet.
One second.
Can I make a custom?
Oh, okay. So, Durr, you are actually showing small signs of your veins are slightly more blue than they would usually be.
No, you said he was okay.
Yeah, but that was before we realized he had an exhaustion. So -2 because of the exhaustion, so he also got infected, and therefore, and now he rolled a 1, so he shows symptoms after 1 night.
Oh, I see the veins, and I was like, I point at him, and I'm like, dude, you're infected. And I lift Gomme up out of the bed, and then I say, "Sweet prince, you don't have to, you know, stay away. We're infected."
So you're lifting him and saying, "Stay away."
Yeah.
Okay.
Gomme just looks at him like, what the?
The logic.
That's one hell of a way to get waken up in the morning.
You have to understand, Bhorahim is very confused right now because he was about to throw a hissy fit, and then he sees that one of his companions is sick.
Is infected,
yeah.
Gomme just looks at Bhorahim. Are you going to eat me now?
No. Maybe later, but
What?
well, focus. Look at, and I point at Durr and look. Hey, look at him. He's sick, and I also might be sick, but we don't know. We need to solve this.
Wait, do I feel cold or anything?
You don't feel anything yet. It's for now only visible.
Okay.
Okay. Freeze myself from Bhorahim's Princess Carrie, and okay, we need to smacks her my own cheek and say, okay. First thing we need to do is talk to the dwarf. Okay.
Yeah.
Grab
We need to.
Grabs his bow and move it. Come on, let's go. Okay.
Yeah, but we should also ask the innkeeper if he can take her around and see if other people are infected.
Oh, with the family.
Maybe the family. Yeah, and who knows if other people have touched the vial? Since they called it a relic of. What do you call relic of?
It was Aorian.
Aorian. So
Yes.
they might have shown it to even more people.
But we can't really help the people who's affected unless we know what the cure is. Or
No, we already told them what to do if they were infected. Right now, we need to focus. Looks at don't worry, man. We're gonna save you. Okay, let's go. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that is true. We did tell them what to do, but still, we didn't tell the nice innkeeper. We should.
We shouldn't keep telling people because that would make hysteria.
Can't worry about anybody else. Focus on me now.
Also, mass hysteria. Yeah. Gomme don't want to keep telling people in town because mass hysteria can be a really, really, really dangerous thing.
But Gomme, my good man, you can make the perfect song to not create hysteria over this sickness. Maybe
not right now because I'm hysteric.
Well, then we all are hysteric. But
exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see the dwarf.
Let's get out and maybe we should cover Durr so he doesn't show his face that much, or if his veins.
You saying I'm ugly?
No, it's
just
fine. They don't know he's not supposed to have blue veins, I think. Yeah, maybe. We don't have time for this. Let's go.
Okay, so we go out.
Alright, so you head downstairs, where you see Elro is currently talking with All. And Elro is currently explaining that magic has been infected, and she's currently being seen by Coralon, the village cleric. When they see you, Elro looks at you guys and starts to come over to you. Good morning, guys. Bad news. It seems like both Irvin, Fenton, Honor, and Magic have at least all been in contact with this frigid woe. I talked with Irvin. He did not. He told me he delivered the vial to you, but no one else have been in contact with the vial. So at least that's something. Last night, after I went home, I consulted some old lore books I have and learned that this sickness, which is called frigid woe, it only has one known cure.
What's the cure?
The cure... Oh, you seem interested. Are you infected?
No, not me. Durr.
Durr.
My poor Durr.
And since he doesn't really know your names, he just looks over at you, Bhorahim. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm the one infected.
I also might be. I might be infected, but this fellow over to my side over here, he is definitely infected, and if you can see his veins are starting to be a bit blue.
All right, he looks over to you, Durr, and like, okay, guys, this is really bad. The good news is that this is a slow-working sickness. It will take quite some time before this gets really dangerous. But if you have all the vials, please give them to me, and we can look into maybe finding some. I will give them to Coralon, and we can hopefully find some sort of a cure. But I don't think this will be in time to help the family or you guys. So what I would like is to hire you one more time. This time I will pay another 200 gold. He kind of looks into his satchel and like, you get the sense that this guy is right now offering like everything he has.
Before he even continues, Gomme looks at him and says, "What about the like, do the with the fingers? The dwarf, is she okay?"
The dwarf? Which dwarf?
The one who told us where his sister was.
Oh, Tolgi. Tolki is currently being taken care of at the chapel where Coralon has gathered her, and we also found out last night that Pelch, the merchant who has Pelch's curiosities, he also had the sickness. Apparently, he got infected some time ago, like Ergon. We found him frozen in his basement this morning.
Oh no.
So what I would like for you guys to do, and I know this is a big ask, so I'm offering everything I can. I have 200 gold. Could you guys go to the Isles of Alecross, retrace Ergon's path, and find the cure? There's a milky liquid that should be in the same place as Ergon found these vials. This is what the legends say. I am sure that the cure should be there, or at least some clues to how to make the cure. If you can do this, we can save this family, and we can save you guys, and I will be happy to pay you all of this. And if you give me the vials now, you can also have the 100 gold I already promised you.
Yeah, that was my next question, because we haven't been paid for the first job.
Well,
I still have them. So I take them out of my pouch and hand them to him.
He takes out
and points
cloth.
out the cracked one.
He takes out a piece of a cloth and just grabs them like not wanting to touch the vials at all. You get the sense that he already knows about the crack. Irvin probably told him.
By the way, do you have a map? So we know where to go.
I have talked with the sailors. I had them already on standby because I was suspecting that we needed to go back to where Ergon was. So I have hired them to transport you guys to the Ale Cross, and there you should be able to get in contact with the. Let me just check. 2 seconds. You will be transported to Syrinia, an outpost on Foreign, and there you will talk to a dwarf named Orvo Mustav, who has done a number of expeditions with Ergon. He should be able to tell you where to go.
How long is travel, you think?
To go to Isle Cross, it is gonna take. I am not a sailor at all, but it is probably gonna take a few days, I would say.
Fine. Then we have to go as fast as possible.
The sailors are down by the ship already. So if you want, you can go instantly. Just give me the vials, and you can have. And he pulls out his a satchel of coins, and 100 gold coins is handed to you in return of the vials you've given him.
Is it 100 each or 100 divided?
100 in total for the party.
All right.
He is not.
Wait, who did he hand it to?
He's currently just holding it out in front of him, so whoever wants to grab them, just grabs them.
But we don't know if the sickness spread by the touch, do we?
You don't really know anything yet. You can go to talk to Coraline, the guy who is currently helping the family. But based on how little the sickness has spread, all you know so far is that whoever got in contact with the vials, or actually the blue stuff inside of the vials directly, they are infected. You don't know about if it can spread in on any other ways than direct contact.
Okay.
We should. Yeah. So I find if there's a cloth or something, just to take the gold.
Grab the money.
Then I just wrap it up, and I say we should probably talk to know a bit more about this disease before we venture out. So in case we don't unnecessarily infect any more people, and clearly now with our companion, and I point over to Durr, and for his safety and everybody else's safety, we should be smart to talk to the healer about this. You know where he is, Elro?
Yes, the healer is actually close by. He's just across the street. There's a small chapel there, Coraline's home, and also self-made chapel is right there. He has a few beds where we currently have Tolgi, and he is currently looking into the family to ascertain if all of them are infected or if it's only magic. She's the only one currently showing signs of it.
Okay, and I will. Me and Durr should probably go and talk to him, and maybe Gomme can. Maybe we also might need to buy some supplies for the trip. So
I'm fine with supplies.
okay.
Oh, I need some supplies. if Gomme can go buy some almonds for me.
Sure.
All right. So Arrow takes his leave. He leaves the tavern, and all is just like cleaning up. You get the sense like he heard everything. He's well aware of everything that's going on, but he doesn't really seem fazed by it.
About the sickness? Interesting.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. He's a bartender. If he let anything he heard affect him, he'd be screwed.
Also, like this guy, like you get the sense like he is an old veteran. He probably used to be an adventurer like you guys, so he's probably been around a lot of stuff.
But he took an arrow to the knee.
Maybe you haven't really checked if his knee. Give me a perception check.
11.
11. You can't for sure say if it was an arrow or a crossbow bolt.
Okay. Well, I march out the door and head to the makeshift chapel / home, and
Okay, so you head over to the chapel, and there you find.
Well, I follow.
You follow. Okay, yes, and there you find Corallan together with Moradin. They are currently looking into the child and the family, and in the bed over by the fireplace, you do see that Tolgi is tucked very, very tightly into bed, like they are trying to keep her warm, but they're not actively doing anything. There's not really much they can do in her condition. All right. So what do you do?
I ask if they have a minute to spare. There is.
Moradin comes over, and Corallan stays with the family, just looking into them and checking up on them. Yes, I can spare a moment. So far, we only know that Small Magic is currently infected. We can't say for sure regarding the rest of the family.
That's well, good to hear.
He takes a look at you, Durr, and it looks like you are infected too. This is not good.
No, as I said, it.
Should we prepare a bed for you?
Oh no, I'm good.
We are strong-willed people, and our will manifest cure self. But we should probably learn a bit more about this disease, and we are very interested to know how it spreads. Is it by touch? Is it by liquid, or is it a curse, or what is it?
All we know for certain right now is that it seems to only be spreading through direct contact with the spores inside of the vials. Elro did manage to acquire some vials for us to investigate, and we are actively trying to find a cure. But so far, what we know of it is that for the first period, your veins just start turning blue, and you will slightly become slower. You will feel tired, you will feel chills, and the blue veins will become more and more apparent throughout your body as your speed reduces. And after enough time, your body will just freeze over and you are left as an ice sculpture.
Oh, okay. No, you see, we got the last vial from said family, and I point over to the family over there. And
Oh,
my
yes.
companion over here, he saw that it was partially cracked, and I think I also might be infected. But so far, I haven't seen any symptoms.
Well, from what I've been able to ascertain so far, I would say that depending on a person's constitution and strength, it's approximately somewhere between 60 and 100 days before the ice takes hold.
Okay, so we have a bit of time. Good to know. Good to know.
Please, if you do manage to find this this cure, there is a man over on the Isle Cross where I know that Elro sent you. There's a man over there known as what was his name? Give me a second. Known as the broker. Oh, the buyer. There's a man over there known as the buyer. He will be able to send the cure through his magics directly. Please do not hesitate to use his service and get the cure to us as fast as possible. He looks over to Tolgi and you see like he's worried. She does not have nearly as long left as the family does.
So this on the island?
Yes, the buyer is on the island. He is an interested party. He buys things from adventurers over there and finds the right home for various entities. He is quite a unique character. But he is in contact with Elro and can make sure that the cure gets over here.
Well, that's kind of all we need to know, right?
Okay, that is good to hear.
Seek out that person.
Yes, seek out the buyer and please find the cure. It should be wherever Ergon went. He bows and heads over to his patients again.
I'll look at Bhorahim and ask him, that brandy or wine you had, you said it was called fire or something, right? Fire brandy?
Fire whiskey, yeah.
How much do you have of that?
I only have a bottle of it, so...
Because, like, it's fire whiskey, like I asked him to, like, try to give Tony a little sip, just like a little drop of it.
Yeah, I can, yeah, why not? We can try and see if we can light a spark in her belly, and I ask if they have a tiny glass nearby, so they can give a little glass of this elven whiskey to Tolgi.
Please do not try to give our patients any alcohol. It will not help with the symptoms. Please, you can only make it worse. The antidote is the only thing we know can help. And then holy water, but with very diminishing effects. We can maybe hold the sickness at bay for a day or two, but after that, holy water doesn't seem to have any effect anymore.
Oh, okay.
He takes he kind of pushes you out, like you now know what you need to know from him, and he's just like he doesn't have time to you trying to meddle with his patients.
What's the name of the island again?
Isle Cross.
Isle as a cross as in
Isle Cross. EYSELCROSS. Isle Cross. And that's actually like a collection of islands over there. The specific island you are going to over there is called Cyrilia. Actually, the town is called Cyrilia. The island is called Foren. 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 All right. And Gomme, what do you do while these guys are trying to meddle in the cleric's business?
I'm looking for the Nutman.
The Nutman.
Nutman.
The Nutman. All right. You see the seller just out on the street, same spot as last time. It's just standing there, like with his small cart, roasting up some nuts and like bidding people welcome and trying to sell his nuts.
So, hey man.
Well, hello there.
I don't know if you remember me, but yesterday.
Of course I remember you. You want nuts, yeah?
Well, yeah.
You would be nuts to not want nuts. All right. How many would you like? And then he just like, you see him just instantly grab like 3 bags and just like trying to push them towards you.
How many bags does he want? How much for a bag?
Well, a returning customer gets a special discount. So I will sell you 3 bags, only 2 silver.
It's a 9 bags, please.
9 bags? That is no problem. 3 silver.
Before he hands over the money, he looks at him. You think 9 bags is enough for an orc for like a week?
Your big green friend?
Yeah.
He probably wants 18 bags. That'll be 6 silver.
And 6 silver.
All right. It takes him a few moments because he doesn't have that many bags prepared. So you get to see him just cook for you and like a full show of him roasting nuts. But it only takes him like a few minutes and you can be on your way.
When I found my nuts, I go over to meet the guys at the cleric's house.
At the cleric's house, all right. As you approach, you see them getting pushed out of the cleric's house by a cleric who is not too happy by getting told how to treat his patients.
Looks. Hello, sir. And looks.
Who are you saying that to? Okay, yeah.
And looks. Well, first says hello to the cleric.
Oh, he doesn't have time for that kind of stuff. He is already on his way in again.
Sir, by the way.
And the door has smacked.
Knocks on the door.
He comes over. Yes, what is it?
That was not polite. Well, but just you know, there is a really sick lady and the croaker cage. Cave.
There's a real sick lady in a cage?
Cave.
Which cave are you talking about?
The croaker cave.
The Croaker Cave. Oh, I remember in my youth I used to visit old Croaker. Oh, I wonder how he is these days.
Dead.
What? What?
Oh, yeah, you know your dwarf's sister, she's there and she doesn't have long again. Will you please tell her we found her sister?
Okay, I will make sure that the village sends out a group of people to find. But how will they get over the water in the Croaker's cave without Croaker?
What, you can go over in the frog? The frog attacked us.
What? No, that does not sound like Croaker. Unless you attacked first, he would never harm a fly.
Looks at Bhorahim and
And you recall you did attack first.
He looks the other way.
And you see kind of like this old guy, he's got like tears running down his, like, you just told him like one of his old friends is dead and you killed him. He is liking you guys less and less.
bows, turns around to look back at him and bows and says, "We are really, really sorry. If we have been told that he was not harmful, we would not have attacked, but you must understand, we were quite surprised seeing such a big animal and feared for our lives on our mission."
Foreigners, he says, and just shuts the door again. Alright, so what would you guys like to do?
Turns around and looks at the. So I thought looks at the bag he had. One of the bags he has in his hand, almost empty because he's just been eating. Puts it on the hand behind his back and like, 17 bags for you. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Oh, hands you 17 bags of nuts.
Alright, so you now have 17 extra bags of roasted almonds.
Yeah.
I tell Gomme that we have learned that.
Wait, did you eat a bag on the way down?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
Oh.
How rude!
How is that rude? I paid for it.
But they were for Durr, not you. You can have your own. But anyway, that's not important. The important thing right now is that we have 60 to 100 days before we die.
16.
No, it was 60.
60 to 100 days, depending on how strong our will is.
That's, well, the problem is it doesn't make sense because the true dwarfs haven't been infected that long.
You don't know when
But
they
it
were
depended on our
infected.
strength and constitution.
Yeah.
But you don't know when they were infected. Like, you know, the only thing you know is that Ergon is dead. But how long he was back in the village and stuff before dying and everything, you haven't asked anything about that, so you don't know how long
No,
it took
but
before he died.
when we talked to the dwarf, she said it had been, it started like 14 days ago.
Yeah, that's about right. So after 14 days, she's pretty cold, yeah?
But she could then probably take in a period of time before she actually noticing everything then, and
Yeah, she probably didn't notice in the start, and also with 60 days, it's been now 15 days since she got infected or more. So I would say, yeah, she probably has like 40 days left until she is.
Alright. Ugh.
oh well, and should The cleric also told us there is someone called the Buyer on the island we are tasked to travel to by Elro, and he has a means of teleportation magic to deliver the cure. So it could save us and the village some time before instead of traveling by boat with the cure.
Well, in that case, let's go.
So we should head down to the harbor and see if you find the sailors.
All right. As you head down to the harbor, you see like there are 3 ships currently at the shore, just waiting. One of the ships seems to be like a fishing ship, and they are currently preparing to go out fishing for the day. Another ship is quite small. That ship seems like it's more for for small expeditions, or could even be used as a fishing ship also when needed. And then you see a ship like slightly bigger than that, where you see you recognize the blue-skinned sailor from yesterday, and he is currently shouting, giving out commands as the other sailors you met are currently preparing the ship for takeoff. You also see that Elro is currently standing on the shore, just waiting for you guys.
Okay. Then I walk to the ship since I recognized the blue guy, and I tell the others to follow me.
All right, so you guys head towards the ship. Elro notices you and welcomes you and says, "All right, so I've talked with the captain. His name is Shane, and well, he's the interim captain, but he will tell you about that. Anyways, he said that he will gladly take you guys to Foreign, where you will meet up with Ergon's old expedition friend, and hopefully from that you will be able to ascertain where to go and find the cure. When you find the cure, please take it to the buyer. It's a mage who lives over on Foreign. He will be able to teleport the cure to me, and then we can administer it to anyone still alive.
I guess we better get going.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Do you have any inkling or specific place in Foreign where we should start looking?
Well, I've arranged for you guys to be transported to Cyrinlia on Foreign. I know that Orvo, the dwarf that Ergon used to go to expeditions with, he is living on that in that village, and that is also coincidentally where the buyer is. Foreign is mostly a frozen wasteland. There are not a lot of places on that island that you could go. So you will be transported to there, and hopefully you will find your next clue from there.
Okay, so we will find this Orvo guy and see if he has some more information about this frigid woe.
All right, fair enough. So
Yep.
you guys head down to the ship. You get greeted by the captain, and the instant you guys are all on board, they remove the gangplank, and the ship takes its leave. So you guys are now aboard the ship called the Remorhas. The Remorhas.
Oh, all right. As the ship, as the plank goes up, I go to the captain and I tell him my name, and I have some skills in carpentry, and if he has need for my assistance during the voyage regarding the ship, I might be able to help him.
Well, thank you. Bit disappointed you didn't show up for more drinks yesterday, but we'll accept that. That's fine. Anyways, don't worry. We do have a carpenter ourselves. I am your interim captain. Our actual captain is currently on let's call it leave. So I will be taking over for this journey. Elro has paid us in advance, so we will be transporting you guys to Serendia, and from there you hopefully will know how to deal with this situation. I expect this trip to take approximately 9 days, depending on the weather. So I hope you guys have strong sea legs, and if the weather allows, then we should maybe be able to cut down the trip a little by going without heavy cargo.
Is there any dangers on the path we're going through now? Any specific areas where it might be certain sea life or anything like that might be he might hinder us on our journey?
Very rarely we do hear of pirates in this area, but pirates don't come here too often. It is a very cold area, not really for the pirate life. Other than that, yes, the wildlife is always a danger, a threat, but hopefully we will manage to get all the way there without any incidents. But I did hear that you guys might be able to defend yourself, so if we should be under attack from anything along the way, I do hope for your assistance in the matter, as most of my crew are not used to fighting at all. Usually it is I and the captain who protects us on our travels.
Yeah, we will gladly help if we can.
All right. So you guys enjoy a trip on the ship. A couple of days goes by. You both, Gomme and Bhorahim, notice that your body doesn't seem to move as fast as it used to. It is slowly getting worse. And most of the trip is quite uneventful. The weather is getting colder as you're heading further north, and as you are traveling, you get to know the crew a little bit. You get to understand that the twins, the two male twins that are working on the ship, the reason they weren't talking is simply because they can't. You don't know for sure, and for the same reason, none of the crew actually knows their names, but they are working on the ship, and are treated kindly by the rest of the crew. And I would like for you guys to place yourself on the boat.
Hvor fanden var det nu henne?
All right, are you happy with your placements?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Cap.
All right, well, then as you guys are sailing along, suddenly you guys are getting attacked. So let's they jump up from the sea.
Cao Tao!
The Kuatoa!
I know these fellas. Their will. Yes, fantastic.
What the hell's that?
No!
You just have to make them dance, Gomme. They will
just-
follow your tune. You will make them your new master.
Invite them to a waltz.
Yeah, a waltz. Assault
Alright.
tactics.
And let's see. Oh, how is it like this? Yeah, there we go. All right, and I will also need to add you guys to the encounter.
Do Lommit and I have any form of exhaustion because of the sickness?
No, but your movement speed is reduced by 5.
Okay.
So it's not worse than that, but to specify, when your movement speed becomes 0, you die. So, alright, let's get some initiative.
If that comes, I will get Bhorahim to throw me. And make me shat on the enemy.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah!
Have you guys rolled initiative?
Yeah.
20.
No.
8.
Alright, so 8 for
21.
Bhorahim, 21 for Gomme, that's pretty good.
Oh, 20.
And 20, alright. So, boom. Alright.
A lab-grown 20.
Lab-grown 20. Okay, so first off, it is the pirate captain's turn. Or, well, interim captain. I will... see here. He will... Alright, so the captain looks a little bit surprised, but still reacts instantly and decides to cast a spell. So you see him just hold up his hand and just form this red crackling energy as he shoots towards the nearest of these fish people who just jumped aboard the ship. And you guys are getting slightly surprised by these fish people who just jumps up on the ship. You can smell them, especially you, Gomme. You definitely smell them. They smell like rotten fish. They are not too nicely smelling. They have like these fish-looking faces, slightly big bellies, and their eyes are white. Like you get the sense that they're not too happy being in the sunlight and would probably prefer to be underwater. But today is a cloudy day. There are no sunlight, so it doesn't seem to be affecting them. He is the pirate captain shoots at the first, and let's see here. He rolled 12. What is their armor? Okay, but he also has plus. Yeah. He hits. No worries. All right. So he hits the first one, and let's see. He deals. Oh, damn! That was a good roll. So he shoots the first Kuotoa, and there we go. Damage. Boom. That is his turn. Next, we have Gomme. You are in a not so good situation. What would you like to do?
Disengage and run over here.
All right, so you disengage. They kind of look surprised, like how fast you're moving away from them. Like what? But yeah, you get over there. It's disengage. That's an action, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. You have your bonus action. Anything you would like to do?
Nope.
Nope. All right. Well, I guess that's your turn. That brings us to Durr, the Goblin Slayer.
I'll go down in front, Gomme.
All right.
And stand there.
Okay. So that's your movement. Do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I could rage.
All right. So you rage. You find your inner fury. All right. So you are currently raging.
No.
I don't have anything I can throw. Anything? Do I know?
I don't know. Like you can.
Don't throw me.
Pretty much anything can be used as a thrown weapon if you're creative enough. So, I don't know. But you know, if you miss, it will probably fall into the water. So probably only throw things you are okay with losing.
Can I throw a bag of almond?
You can throw a bag of almonds if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think they will do any damage.
Yeah, you can try.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, who are you throwing at?
The one in front of me, A.
Okay. So you throw at this little guy. Yeah. Give me an attack roll.
What is that? What to attack with? Unarmed?
Yeah, let's go with this would be an unarmed attack, yeah.
Oh, an 8.
An 8 to hit. All right, so you toss the bag of nuts at him, and it actually lands in his mouth. He doesn't seem to be taking damage from it, but he is intrigued by the flavor.
Okay.
All right. And now it's his turn. So, and you just tossed something at him, so he is gonna run straight up to you.
Oh, nice. Good.
Yeah. And then he is going to try and attack you with his spear. So, there we go. He rolls. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, he hits.
He hits. All right, fair enough. 3 damage to you. That is then reduced to 1 damage because you're currently raging.
Okay.
So you can take a few more of those hits. All right, and that is his turn. His friend next to him is then gonna go and he runs over here, and he is gonna cast a sticky net. So he throws a net at you. So I'm gonna need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, 15.
15. All right. So he tosses the net at you, but you kind of just blocks it with your glove, your mace, whatever you're wielding right now.
Oh,
your weapon.
Wait, is this like I have like an advance on dexterity unless you're in yeah.
Yeah.
And
true.
I only had a normal.
Okay, and then you can roll again, but you're already saved, so it's not gonna affect this one.
Okay.
So, but you do remember to next time, and just in case you fail, it's nice to not Anyways, so he tosses his net at you. You manage to escape it. So yeah, nothing happens. You just block the net and it just falls down next to you. All right, that is his turn, and that brings us to Bhorahim.
Okay. I will. First, I will use the Toll the Dead on the Kowatawa B.
All right, fair enough. Toll of the Dead. That is that a dexterity save or something? Or
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, fair enough. Let's
roll first to see if you resist or not.
No, it's a saving throw, so it's not about if you hit. It's about if he saves. So you will just have to roll damage in case. Let's see what he does. He does get a 10.
Nope, he does not save.
All right, roll some damage.
Yeah, it was 8.
8 damage. Okay. Let me just do that. Boom. Nice. There we go. All right, he took 8 damage.
Nice.
Yes. Is that a key binding I have?
Nice.
Yes, it's a key binding. Okay.
30, 35.
Do remember that you have -5 to your movement.
Yeah. So 35. So 30.
All right, so you're gonna go in front of him, yeah?
Yeah, I will stand there sideways, and then I will hit him.
But you already used your action to Toll the Dead.
Oh, can I use it as a bonus action?
Toll the Dead, I don't think you can use that as a bonus action.
No, that's oh yeah, it's healing. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so unfortunately, you already used your action. You still have your bonus action if you want, but you can't use a hit with it.
Yeah, that's just no teleport skill. Oh, that's fine.
It's fine, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right, fair enough. So that brings us to, next is Kuotoa C. All right, so the Kuotoa C runs up and attacks the pirate captain, or interim captain. He will attack. And he is gonna do just a normal attack with a spear. Let's see. Ooh, 13. But the pirate captain has, I'm pretty sure he has 15, right? Yes, 15 armor class, so he's okay. He manages to just like dodge out of the spear. You see him just kind of like shake his shoulder, just kind of like dodging the attack. And you kind of see like this guy is kind of enjoying having a little bit of a fight, having a little bit of some action on the sea. All right, and that brings us to Kuotoa D, who is like this Kuotoa got hit by the Eldritch Blast and is looking hurt. It is not happy. It is not keen to get anywhere close, so it just takes one step up, and then it's gonna try and cast the net against the captain.
What blast?
An Eldritch Blast.
Who caused that?
The pirate captain in the start of the fight.
Oh, sorry. I heard it as an arrow.
No. He's gathered like crackling red energy in his palm and shot it out at the Kuotoa. Alright, so he has to do a dexterity saving throw. Now, since I don't have him programmed into the game, I'm just gonna do a normal dice in my hand. Oh yeah, he saves, so he also just manages to just block the net away. He kind of just like swings his, he has a scimitar, so he just swings it over his head, and it kind of just cuts through the net, and it kind of falls to both sides of him without actually entangling him. All right, and that brings us to the leader of this raid. All right, so this Courtois jumps up on the ship. This one is different from the rest of them. This one you see is slightly different build. It doesn't have a net it carries away, and its fish features are slightly more like a shark than the other Courtois. Its body is slimy, and it has like the same kind of googly eyes, but it also kind of looks like it is slightly meaner than the rest of them. All right, and well, since he from where he's standing, he pretty much only sees you, Bhorahim. So he's gonna, let's see. Yeah, he's gonna just charge over, and he's gonna try to hit you with his pincer staff. So you see this staff he has. It kind of resembles a spear, but at the end of it, instead of just having a metal pokey thing, it is more like a pincer claw from a crab or something.
Oh, so can I presume that this will, what kind of, if it's slashing or piercing?
Well, you're still not super used to fighting, but I will tell you, and you can judge yourself, that it does have like a pointy end. So you can take your guess if you want to try and do something against it.
Yeah.
All right. So he is gonna try and attack you, and well, he rolled a 7 to hit.
That is a miss.
Yeah. Okay. So he doesn't manage to hit you. Let me see. Does he have any bonus actions? But you see him kind of with his hand flick a spell, and you see kind of this barrier surround him as he finishes his spell. Yes, all right. That brings us back to the start of the initiative, which is the captain's turn again. So this Courtois got very close to him, so he can't really do his spell anymore. So he's gonna try and attack it with his scimitar. And it's 13 plus 4. Yeah, that's 17. Okay, so he does manage to hit with his scimitar. That's a 1d6. Okay, so he deals. Oh, he's not really good with melee combat. Yeah, so he deals 4 damage to the Courtois.
That's okay. That's good damage.
Yeah, it's compared to his spells, it's not much, but hey, it's something. All right, and that brings us to you, Gomme.
Okay. Gomme will look at us and go, "Ugh," and stop that. Thank you. And cast Guiding Bolt at the. Courtois D.
Courtois D?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Courtois D is the one who's looking the most hurt of all of them. He is like staying away from the fight because he kind of he's on his last leg. So you use Guiding Bolt on him. Roll and attack.
Oh, you didn't say he was his last leg.
Oh, I did.
Then I will cast it on C.
Number A or C hasn't taken a lot of damage.
I will say from where you're standing, you can't really see Courtois C because of the ship and the mast and everything. So
Okay.
you would probably
Well,
have
then-
to move there. Yeah, from there you would be able to see him.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
try my goal.
Your Guiding Bolt. All right, fair enough.
And I miss.
I don't know. What's your plus to spells and stuff?
It's 3, so I miss.
Oh, you miss. Okay,
I got a 3.
you rolled a 3. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that misses.
Then I will go here, so I have a better view about everybody.
All right. And you still have your bonus action if there's anything you want to do.
Let me see.
Just a heads up, like this is like the middle of the ocean. You should probably not be expecting more fights on this day, so you don't have to save anything up or anything. Just go all out if you want.
I know, that's why I cast a spell.
That's what he wants us to do.
He figured me out.
Evil genius.
I will look at her and say, "You can do it. Yes, you can. Who can do it? Durr can!" And give you bardic inspiration.
All right.
So that means if you roll bad, like you roll 10, and their armor class is 13, you have a 1d6 you can use.
Okay.
So you can add the 1d6 to your attack if you want. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So.
But because last time we made a mistake when I gave the bardic inspiration, I just wanted to say to Lommit Mausu that you should you are first going to use your bardic inspiration after you roll your attack.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So if you miss, you can try to add that and see if you can hit.
All right.
Yeah. So that makes the bardic inspiration even more powerful. So you can save it for a rainy day or whatever. Yeah. Anyways, that is the end of your turn, Gomme, I think.
Yeah.
And that brings us to the raging Durr, who took 1 point of damage. He is looking okay. All right. What would you like to do?
Well, you already know about goblin bowling, but have you heard about fish bowling? If I can grab the one in front of me and toss it to B.
Well, you can certainly
try. They're too heavy.
You can certainly try. They are quite a lot heavier than the goblins. But if you want, you can try.
That's an unarmed, right?
Yeah, roll that as an unarmed. However, I will give you disadvantage because these are fish. They are slippery.
Oh, okay. 15.
15? Is that on your disadvantage or? Did you roll
that's in
twice
total.
Or what?
Well, I only rolled once.
Oh, okay, roll one more time just to see if.
24.
Okay, so we go with the 15 because disadvantage means we take the lowest of those two. But 15 is still pretty good. So I will allow you to cast, to throw Courtois A to, are you saying B?
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets thrown over here. They clash together. And I will say roll a D4 and add your strength modifier.
Ooh.
So a 2 plus a 3, so 5.
All right, so both of them take 5 damage.
Okay.
And
that's 10 total.
That's actually pretty good, yeah. And at the same time, you kind of hear this Courtois A as he flies through the air, just makes the sound of salmon, yeah. Kind of like a murloc, if you remember those from Warcraft.
Yeah, that's what I pictured.
So he flies over, and you just hear like bonk as their hard heads just hit each other, and just hurt murloc sound. All right. So that was your action. Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
Can I still move?
You still have your movement and your bonus action.
Because then I'm gonna go after it.
Okay, so you charge straight back into the fray, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. And I guess that is the end of your turn?
It is, yes.
Yeah, okay. So that brings us to Courtois A, who you just sent flying through the air. He is slightly upset with you and is gonna try and stab you. So let's see. 14 to hit.
Arm class is 14. Is that a hit or no?
That hits then, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so he does manage to hit you. Let's see if he can do some damage. Ooh, 8.
Oh, that's high damage.
You're raging though, so it is reduced to 4 damage.
Okay.
But yeah, he rolled pretty good on that one. Okay, and that brings us to Kurtor B. And Kurtor B also just got attacked by you, so he is quite upset with you. So he's gonna charge over here and try to stab you, but that does give you an attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction.
Yes, please.
All right, try to smack him with your staff.
I will smash him in the face. Oh, a 7.
All right, so you try to smack him with the staff, and the staff kind of glances it, but since he has like this slippery fish skin, it kind of just like glides down, like you kind of give him slightly a massage as he's running by you. And then he charges up and tries to stab you, Durr, as you made him fishballing. And he stabs you with a spear straight after your abdomen,
misses.
but you kind of just like catch it with your free hand and just like shakes it off. So he does not manage to hit you. All right. That was both A and B, so that means that it is Bhorahim's turn.
Right, okay. Poor Durr is all alone.
It's okay. I got these fish moguls.
Are you sure?
As you guys are conversating, you just hear them conversating also.
Alright.
They're having the time of their life.
I will cast resistance on myself, and I will then choose piercing damage.
Alright, piercing resistance.
Reduce damage by 1d4.
Okay, so you resist damage from piercing attacks by 1d4.
Yeah, I touch a willing creature and choose a damage type. And when the creature takes damage from chosen type before the spell ends, the creature reduces the total damage by 1d4.
Okay.
And that lasts up to 1 minute. 1 minute.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So you are now resistant towards piercing damage for, 10 turns.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, yeah. So that was your action.
That was
what
my
else would you
action.
like to do?
I would like to. I will I will go and help Durr.
Okay, as you leave the Kurtor Whip's range, he gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh yes. All right.
Yeah, his attack, his weapon has 10 in reach. That was why he could melee attack you from over here. So he tries to stab you. 18 to hit.
That is a hit, sir.
Okay, so he hits you. 9 damage, but you guessed right, it is piercing damage. So it so that means 9 becomes 4. However,
I roll a d4 to see how
oh
much
yeah,
it
you
is.
okay, so roll a d4. That's right. So 9 reduced to what?
I reduce it by 1.
Okay, fair. You take 8 damage. And also, you are actually grappled, so you don't get to leave his. Because this is a pincer staff. So roll, like you can try to get free of the staff on your next turn.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. On the other hand, though, until the end of this, he can't actually use this staff to attack anymore. So that's something.
So in his yeah, okay, that's cool.
But you still have Bhorahim. You can still use Toll of the Dead, or you still have your attack.
No, he used his
No, I
action
use
to use
yeah,
resistance.
cast resistance on myself.
Oh yeah.
Is resistance actually a concentration spell, though? Yes.
Yeah, it is.
So I will need you to make a concentration check. So roll your constitution, I guess.
Isn't there a for concentration?
I don't think there's an actual for concentration, is there? I think that's just a constitution check.
Yeah. Saving
So-
throw con.
So, yeah, roll a constitution.
6.
Oh, damn. So that's pretty low. Your spell fades as you are now grappled by the Kuator whip.
But how high do I have to?
To roll?
Yeah.
10 in order to save on a concentration check, unless the damage is high enough. So if he had managed to damage you for 24, then it would be 12 instead.
Oh, okay.
Reaper?
Yes.
Heroic inspiration. How can I use that, by the way?
That's when you roll a d20. So, for instance, before when you didn't manage to hit with your spell, you could actually have re-rolled and use your inspiration on your heroic inspiration, and then re-roll the d20.
Okay.
So you can use that whenever you roll a d20. It's either for combat or for pretty much any time you roll a d20, you can choose to re-roll it.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and I guess Bhorahim, you can't do anything more.
Oh.
So that brings us to Kuator C, and it is just trying to hit that the captain here. They have their own little fight going on. So he is gonna try to do a melee attack again. Roll 20. Ooh, okay, so he does manage to hit, and he deals 4 damage to the captain. And you guys, Gomme, you notice like the captain barely flinches. He's made of sturdy stuff. He's okay. It wasn't that big and it wasn't that hard an attack. So that is the end of Kuator C's attack. Then it's Kuator D, and he's actually gonna try and throw his spear at the pirate captain. He doesn't want to get close. 12, that misses. So he throws the spear, and the pirate captain just kind of ducks out of the way, manages to just stay in the fray without getting hit by that. And yeah, that brings us over to the Kuator whip, who is currently grappling you, Bhorahim. So you can't move, and he is gonna use his ranged attack. So he uses a skill where he just kind of like gathers his slime in his free hand, and then just tosses it straight over to attack you like that. So he gathers like this slimy substance, and then just like flicks it over at you with quite a fast speed. So let's see. Oh, and 22 to hit.
That's
That hits.
that's it.
All right. So that is 9 acid damage to you. And that was the end of his turn. And that brings us over to the captain. How are you doing, Bhorahim? You okay?
I'm breathing shallow right now.
Oh, okay. So you got hit by this acidic substance straight in the chest, and you just feel the burn. But you're still standing. You're still alive. All right. So the pirate captain has a turn, and he's actually like dancing around Courtois C, over to try and slash Courtois D. So he does an attack. Let's see, I'll roll with the dice. Oof, that is 15 to hit. That hits. Let's see. And again, that is a 1d6. Oh, that is only 3 damage. That is not a lot. Alright, so you see Courtois D is barely standing. It is definitely feeling the pressure of this whole thing. And that brings us to you, Gomme.
Okay. Well, a guiding bolt again. This time, the big meanie has the Kuahua whip.
Oh, the Courtois whip, yeah. Alright, roll an attack.
17.
Alright, 17 definitely hits. Give us some damage.
10.
10 damage, okay. So you guys see, tell us how does it look when your guiding bolt hits?
What was it I said last time?
It was
Like
a
music
magical
notes.
note, yes.
Yeah.
So they just see like this glowing magical note. Which kind of color is it glowing? Are we talking bright, warm light, or
Like the rainbow.
just like a full-on like the rainbow color note? Flies over to the Courtois whip and smacks him straight in the face. Okay, so that means that he is currently hurt. That was a pretty good amount of damage. But he is still hanging on. Is Shield of Faith? He used that before. Is that actually a concentration now? It is not. Okay, so his spell is still in effect. His shield he conjured around himself. Yes, alright. Anything else you want to do?
Takes out my bow and makes make it ready.
Alright, so you prepare your bow, you're ready to shoot.
Yeah.
Alright, so that brings us to Durr.
I'm gonna use my great club and hit the one in front of me. A.
Okay. Alright, so you hit
21.
21. Alright, that definitely hits. That is a pretty good roll. Okay. Roll some damage.
7.
7 damage to the Courtois. Also, the Great Club, it has like a function you can push, right?
Yeah, 5 feet.
Actually, you push a creature up to 10 feet straight away from you. Okay, so you can throw him directly like all the way over here.
If you want to.
And that is 7 damage. Okay. Boom. Alright, so he's looking pretty shaken up. I will say from a hit like that, he's actually also knocked prone, so he's laying on the ground. And is a bit shaken, yeah? So that is the end of your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
No, that's the end.
The end, okay, boom. So, Courtois A jumps straight up from he fell on his back, and he just like rolls up his back. It's kind of like curved, so it's no problem. He jumps straight up, and he just charges at you. So again, Bhorahim, you are standing very well. You get another attack of opportunity.
Hey.
Because you're grappled, but you're not paralyzed or anything, so you do get to...
10.
10 unfortunately misses. Your reactions are not as sharp as you thought they were. So yeah, that. All right, and then he's gonna attack you, Durr, and he is gonna again just try to stab you with a spear. That is 12 to hit.
Missing.
All right, so he stabs at you again, and again he misses. You can see this guy is starting to get frustrated. If you could see a fish angry, this would be it. All right, and that brings us to Kuator B. And Kuator B is also angry at you, but he does notice that Gomme is shooting at their captain, so he's going to charge over and try to attack Gomme. That does give you an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah. What do I do there?
Just roll an attack.
Just attack.
Okay.
Oh,
22.
Okay, so he definitely gets hit by you. Okay, roll some damage.
9.
9, all right. So as you, Gomme, see a Kuator just charge towards you, suddenly the Kuator just flies over here and lays dead on the ground. And you really get a sense of the smell here.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
Okay. Yeah, and that brings us to Bhorahim.
All right. So I am grappled, I presume.
Yes, you are still grappled.
And I to break away.
Like you can try to break the grapple. If you want to do that, it would be an let me check. Trying to break the grapple, that would be a strength check against the grappling situation.
Okay,
so
but-
you could do that. Yeah.
But I also have my Cloud Giant teleportation skill. With that, can I use that to automatically break the grapple?
Yes, you can. Because when
Then
you
I
do
am-
that, you just turn into a cloud and disappear and appear another place. So he would automatically lose grip on you.
I will do that. Then I just go BAM!
All right. So you disappear into a cloud of smoke. You can choose any location up to 30 feet away.
No, go to one of the monsters and attack them.
But I'm going to attack them from a distance.
All right. So you go up there.
Yes, sir. And then I'm gonna. I will use Cloud Giant as a bonus action.
Yeah, that is a bonus action indeed.
And then I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt to the Kuatoa Whip.
All right. Go ahead, and you have advantage on that. Because Gomme already used Guiding Bolt on him, so...
So I have 21 to hit.
Yeah, try again, just to see if you get a critical.
15. 21
Okay,
was
so 21, okay. Fair enough, but that definitely hits. So, yeah, roll some damage on this bastard.
16 damage.
Ooh, that is a good amount of damage. Okay.
So as I teleport, I emerge from my air form, and then as I land, I like make the Rasengan movement with my hand, and then I just shoot it out to the Kuatoa Whip.
All right, and you just see him like he has lights and sensitivity, so like he is not happy with just getting light straight in his face. And how does your guiding bolt look? Is that also just a note, or?
No, it's sort of like it's 3 tiny puffs, a ball of air that sort of circulates in a cone to each other, and then I'll send it spiraling toward the Kua whip.
Okay, so you see these 3 slightly orange, actually, orbs of air, of cloud, just fly towards the Kuotoa and hit him, and he just like reels in reaction. That definitely stings. All right.
Yay!
And you still have your movement if you want to do anything.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, that brings us to Kuotoa C. Kuotoa C is, well, this one I can just delete his dead. Boom. So that Kuotoa C is gonna try to attack the captain. And boom. All right, so there we go. 6 to hit. He does not hit. That captain is just dancing around these Kuotoas. Like, he is not getting hit by anything. Kuotoa D is also gonna try and... actually, Kuotoa D is, like, really, really hurt. You see him bleeding profusely, and he's willing to just jump ship and run away. So he tries to jump, meaning the captain does get an attack of opportunity. Oh, but the captain misses, and Kuotoa D jumps off the ship and disappears into the water. And that brings us to the Kuotoa whip, this guy. And this guy, well, you didn't jump very far away from him. So he just jumps over here and is gonna try and attack you. But since you guys threw sunlight in his face, he does get disadvantage. So let's try, he's gonna try and gravel you again with the same attack. Boom. Oh, damn.
That is a hit, sir.
Yeah, if he had not had disadvantage, that would have been critical. Anyways, he does manage. And he does 10 piercing damage to you.
Yeah. Then I death's door.
Oh, are you unconscious?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So he lets go of you with the grappling spear. He sees you're down, unconscious, and he charges forward over here to get ready to deal with the next one in the fight. Yeah, and that brings us to the captain. And the captain has not noticed you going down, so he's just gonna try and attack the Kuotoa in front of him. And he does manage to hit with this attack. And he does 7 damage to the Kuotoa. Alright, and that brings us to you, Gomme.
Okay.
Durr, it's your turn next time.
Use with my bow.
You have your bow in your hand, yes?
Yeah. Critical fell.
Oh, damn. Okay, who are you shooting at?
The whip.
The whip. Well, then you do have advantage. Because he was hit by Bhorahim's guiding bolt.
Okay. Then it's not a critical fail, but still a fail.
Alright. Just to remind you, you do have your inspiration. You want to try one more time?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
24!
That's the difference. Okay, fair enough. Roll some damage.
7.
7 damage. Okay, that is quite a lot of damage. Alright, you see him, like, he is looking like he is hurt. He's not on death's door yet, but like he's got an arrow stuck in his shoulder. He's got like his face is kind of like pressed in from all these sunlight explosions to his face. He's not doing well, but he's still in there.
Was Bhorahim down, by the way?
Yeah, Bhorahim is currently laying unconscious on the ground,
Guys, sorry.
bleeding out a bit. Well, you still have your bonus action, so and your movement if you want to do anything with that.
Walks over here. Runs over here.
All right, so you run over there. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So that brings us to you, Durr.
Well, I just keep clapping on this fish.
On the Couture A, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, a 9.
9 to hit. All right, that fails. And then Couture A is going to use his sticky shield. So he blocks your attack with his shield. And then you need to do a strength saving to see if you can free your weapon from the sticky shield.
24. Yeah.
All right, so you just rip the shield out of the Couture's hands. So the Couture is just like left standing, like he just lost his shield. So I'll reduce his armor for that. That was your strength was just too much for him. He was not expecting that. Yeah, so that brings us back to Bhorahim. I guess you have to make a dice save throw.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if you get to re-roll your character or what happens.
Ooh, I won.
Ooh.
Ooh, a 1. All right, so mark that down as the first death.
Yeah, I got 2 failures apparently on the.
Yeah, it's a critical. You get 2 failures for that one, so you are very close to dying right now. All right, and that brings us to Couture C. That one is also looking quite hurt. But it is this one is willing to stay in the fight, so he's gonna try and attack the captain again. 19. Yeah, he does manage to attack the captain, and with 9 damage, he lodges his spear into the side of the captain, and you just see him like starting to bleed. The captain grabs hold of the spear, not really letting go, but yeah, he is starting to bleed now. All right, and that brings us to the Couture whip. And the Couture whip. Well, since you Gomme threw sunlight in his face, he's gonna try and attack you. He's not too happy with sunlight.
Looks like the sickness won't get you.
Alright, so he's gonna do a melee attack against you. Ooh, that is 23 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, so 13 damage. You had 14 hit.
What? You asshole.
I don't know. Maybe I am. But also, you are now grappled. Alright. Yeah, and that was the end of his turn. I don't think he can do anything else. Nope. So, yeah, that brings us to the pirate captain. The pirate captain is having his own fight over here, and is just gonna try and attack this Couture one more time. And he misses. So yeah, that brings us to you, Gomme. You are quite hurt now.
Oh, you're not saying. Oh, really?
Hey. The dice does what the dice does.
Do you guys still have the
Oh.
potions?
The dice are cool.
Yeah, but can I use a touch spell if I'm grappled?
Yes, the only thing that grapple does is you can't move. So a touch spell would be someone within 5 feet of you, so you can touch Bhorahim if you want.
Okay,
I don't
I'm going
have
to
any
touch
potions.
Bhorahim
Yeah?
and cast Cure Wounds and give him 10.
Alright.
Hey.
So Bhorahim, you spring to life. Your eyes pop up, and you kind of see like this glow as Gomme just touches you,
And Gomme almost is dead.
and you see Gomme just smiling over you and just bleeding profusely, kind of dripping over you, and inside of this Kuatoa's pincer spear, just held like just touching you like ah. All right, but you are back to being awake,
Yes, sir.
and that brings us to Durr.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can pull aggro by tossing the A into the whip.
All right, well that would again be an unarmed attack.
9.
9. That is too little, so he just slips out of your grasp, and you don't
Damn.
manage to throw him.
Ooh, you can use your bardic inspiration. It's a d6.
Oh yeah, you do have that
okay.
one. So 9 plus.
6.
Oh, that is a good.
15.
All right, so you like the fate intertwines on this one. You were sure for a millisecond that you didn't manage to do it, but then suddenly the bardic inspiration grabs hold and you toss A directly into the whip. So do roll 1d4 and add your strength.
Ooh, a 4 plus 3 is 7.
7. All right, so Kuatoa A actually dies from that. That is
Nice.
a lot of damage on him. The whip is looking pretty damaged. It is on its last legs. It's kind of looking around, being. It's looking for its escape now. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. You are currently on the floor. You are lying down. You're prone, but you are awake. You are alive.
Hey, I see
Kill
that.
that you just
Gomme
hear
is hurt,
Gomme says, "Kill that motherfucker."
but I can also heal you, my friend.
Yeah, I'd rather you kill him.
Okay, so I use Toll the Dead on the Koatoa whip,
All right, and that is
and
a
since
wisdom.
and since he's already damaged, he will take d12 of damage.
Ooh, and he only rolled an 11 on the save, so he does take the damage. Roll some damage.
Ooh, 11 damage.
All right.
11.
So you use Toll the Dead, and Durr, you see this Kuatoa who like is looking frantically around, and suddenly it just stops moving. You see blood, like this purple slimy blood, drip out of its gills where its ears would be, and it just falls lifeless to the ground, dead.
I say to the Koatoa whip, I say, I return from the dead only to bring it to its domain.
All right, fair enough. And
Gomme is like,
it just
nice
falls.
work.
Yes, nice.
I high five Gomme, and then I see that.
No, you're still
Gomme is
laying
badly
down,
hurt.
so that would be a low 5, I guess.
A low five but with high spirits.
Yes, with high spirits, but you are still on the ground. But you do have your movement and your bonus action if you want. Anything you want to do, or?
I can use healing word to heal Gomme.
Yeah, you can.
Let's do that. I heal her for a total of 6 damage, or heal her 6.
That's still half her hit points. She's okay.
And I will use my movement speed.
All right.
Somebody is moving everything.
That is Bhorahim. He's marking everything. Where are you going? You're going over there? Okay. And that's the end of your turn, yeah? I think you muted yourself or something.
Yeah, I can go over there. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so now it is the last Kuotoa left. And it saw Durr throw his friend over to his other friend. So he is gonna charge over and try to stab you.
Durr! Watch out!
Oh, and that is
That hits.
16 to hit. Okay, that hits, yeah. 4 damage. But you are still raging, so you only take half. That's 2.
Okay.
All right, and that is the end of his turn. Yeah, and the pirate captain just sees him running past and just shoots an eldritch blast at him. Natural 1. So the eldritch blast actually just flies by the ears of you, Durr. Just straight by the ear. You can kind of like hear the crackling of the energy beam as it flies past your ear, and you start to you get nicked a little bit and start to bleed from one of your ears a little bit. But yeah, that's his turn. That brings us to Gomme.
Short bow.
Short bow, okay.
19.
19 to hit, okay. Hit some damage.
9.
Oh, that's a good hit. Okay, so how do you want to do this?
Right between the eyes.
All right, so it charges from the pirate captain towards Durr, dodges out of the eldritch blast along the way, and it misses as it tries to hit you, Durr. And just as it misses, it's hit right in the eye by a crossbow bolt, an arrow. It was an arrow, right?
Yeah.
All right, and you just see it like still standing there, not really falling to the ground, but at the same time just like frozen in place. Whatever she hit in there, there was some sort of nerve. It is just frozen in place now. All right. So that's the end of the fight. The captain just sheaths his scimitar and walks straight up to the rudder and grabs it again and kind of adjusts the course as nobody has been holding on to the rudder for a while now.
I go to the captain and I ask him if we have steered off course or are we still close to our original heading, or because of the Kuotawa climbing aboard.
But all in all, this was a couple of rounds, and I would say less than a minute has passed. So the captain just laughs. Don't worry, we are still steady on course. Just some minor adjustments, and you see him just like rotate the rudder ever so slightly. So it's like just ever so slight change in your course.
Okay.
Gomme is just sitting on this, what's called?
Planks.
This case. And wrapping his wounds.
All right.
And humming.
And humming. Okay, yeah. All right. Is there anything you want to do, or?
I wanna. I asked the captain if I can go below the deck to have a look around.
Of course, you guys have been on this ship for like at this point you've been there for almost a
for
week.
a couple of days. That's right. Yeah.
So of course the entirety of the ship is available to you. You can go underneath. But all that's underneath is a bunch of cabins, a storage hold, and of course the captain's quarters, and also on each side of the ship there is a cannon mounted. So it does have 2 cannons.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, since I then have been fairly adjusted to the ship, I don't think there's if as long as there isn't anything that that like caught my eye, then I would say if he maybe have a no if there's not anything that I've caught any of our eyes, then I'm not gonna do anything.
All right. Yeah, they were like these guys don't really seem like the people, the kind of people who would have any special treasures or anything like it. Gomme, yeah.
Oh, I was thinking they're spears.
Well,
the
what
Kurotora.
you see on the Kurotoras, all the smaller ones, their spears were just like crudely made spears out of various materials found on the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, but
well, the
I
one
was thinking about the whip.
on the whip seems to have kind of like as soon as he was no longer controlling it, it kind of just like the pincer on the edge of that kind of just fell numb after his influence over it. So you get the sense that you could use it as a normal spear, but it would probably not be too effective.
Then what Gomme will do after he's covered his spears, go over to Durr. Hey, Durr.
Huh? Yeah. Sorry.
I was thinking, since the Kurotora ain't edible, maybe we could kick them overboard.
Yeah.
You're the strong one here. Claps his forearm because he can't reach his shoulder.
I would say you could reach his shoulder. It would just be, like.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to stand on his toes. Right now he's kind of hurt.
I thought like Gomme was a normal height.
Yeah, he's normal height, but you are.
I'm only 180.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, you can
Yeah,
easily reach his
I'm normal height.
Cool. Then I'm going to reach your shoulder.
He's
and
only
say,
like 10 centimeters taller than you. But Bhorahim, however, he's a tall bastard.
Yeah.
would you
I'm a tall
mind?
boy.
Because you're the strong one. I'm not.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Thank you. And goes back to my crate and sits down. And takes out my, let's see what instrument it was I took. I don't know how the fuck is my instrument. Oil. I don't have an instrument.
Yeah, you do. You have some sort of lute or a shawl or something like that. But I can't remember which one you had. But anyways, you take out your instrument, play, and the rest of the crew kind of comes out from. They were kind of hiding when you guys were under attack. The pirate captain did warn you that none of them were fighters. But yeah, they were just hiding. They didn't want to get anywhere near any of this fighting. But they come out again and start doing their normal chores along the ship. And you guys spend a few more days on the sea until you end up at Cyrenlia. So here we have a map of Cyrenlia.
Oh,
And I'm going to give myself my spell slots and my max healing deck.
Yeah, you guys, of course, like this is a couple of days after, so all of you are fully healed, fully ready for another go. All right, so as you guys get close to Cyrenlia, you notice that the temperature has steadily dropped since you left the Palebank village. Yet it seems to grow colder still as you step off the ramp of the Ramoris onto Foreign. Through windy snow, you can see fur-lined tents and yurts arranged in a large camp. Campfires are whipped by the wind, with dwarves and elves hurtled around close to the flames. Don't worry. It'll cool down here eventually, a joking voice says over the snow. A female dwarf with a shaggy mane of unkempt hair bows to you. Morgor Delver, at your service. Welcome to Islecross. And you see this this small dwarven woman in a good mood. She's neatly packed around with thick clothing of fur and seems to be in a unsettling good mood, like a really good mood compared to like this is like the frozen tundra. Like it is well below freezing here. So what brings you to Islecross?
Ooh, we're on a job for from a guy in Pale Village. We are.
By the way, we are looking for somebody. What's his name?
We're looking for Orvo.
Oh, you're looking for Orvo?
Yeah.
Well, I know where he lives. You also mentioned the buyer?
Yes, we also mentioned the buyer, and I look to Durr.
Alright, well, I can point you at both of them. But that doesn't really explain what are you guys doing here? What happened? Normally people don't come here unless they're looking for adventure or something brings them.
We're looking for a cure.
A cure? For what?
Yeah, we're searching for a cure for a sickness, and apparently Orvo might have some knowledge about where we can find this cure.
A sickness? Oh. Well, yeah, Orvo is over. He's home right now. Normally he doesn't go on many expeditions without his friend Urgen.
Yeah, we know.
Fair enough. Are you guys from Palebank? Did you meet Urgen?
We did, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, Urgen is no longer among us.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. He wasn't a close friend or anything, but still, it's sad when a dwarf passes. Anyways, let me show you. And she just kind of like leads the way through Cyrilia, and she gestures at groups of dwarves and elves huddled around a campfire. They're planning expeditions to find Air's lost treasure. That's what this whole place is about. If you ain't exploring, you ain't banging gold. The dwarf stops in front of like one of these like fur-lined yurts. This place is actually abandoned right now. You can stay here. It belonged to some fool elf named Burton. He came looking for adventure, but you know, I think he found the inside of a saber-toothed tiger or something. But there should be some food and the likes in there that is yours if you want it.
Thanks.
Do you go into the yurt, or do you just continue towards the guys you want to find?
Let's go inside.
All right.
Maybe there's some stuff in there.
All right. As you go inside, the sound of the wind kind of dies down a bit, and like the cold fire pit is marked in the center of this hide-covered floor. There's an open crate along the wall, where you can see some rations and a few other items just standing in this crate.
How many rations?
All right, so you go over and check the crate.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. In the crate you find like actually 50 days of ration. You find a blanket and a grappling hook.
Okay, 50 days of rations.
Yes.
Okay.
A blanket,
Oh.
a grappling hook, a miner's pick.
Yeah.
I guess a pickaxe would be the name for it, yeah. And a book titled Adventure Sexy, Impress Potential Lovers with Great Deeds by Scanlan Shorthold.
Oh, that must be for Bhorahim. Can I take all the other stuff except the book?
I have taken the rations, the pick, and the
Okay.
blanket.
The blanket, alright. Alright, so there's only the book left.
Wait, did you also take the grappling hook?
Oh yeah, the grappling hook
No.
also. So there's a grappling hook
I didn't
left
take it.
and a dirty book.
Because
I
I
will
will
take
take the.
book, so I don't
Oh.
need the book.
What you said?
Well,
Alright.
guess I would take the book.
You'll take the book?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, and I guess you leave the yurt again?
Is there anything else?
No, it mostly like there is abandoned. You get the sense like since he didn't come back, the yurt was kind of just like other people went in and took what they wanted from this place. So there's not really much of any value there.
Okay.
All right, and outside you find Morgo still standing there, just waiting for you guys to take a look.
Do I ask her if there's a general store or a shop nearby?
No, we don't have anything like that here. If you want to make a deal or find any supplies or anything, most people go to the buyer. He's able to get everything, I guess. He's got stuff.
Oh, okay then. If you can point me in the right direction, I would like to talk with the buyer.
All right, that's no problem. It's that tent there, and she points to the large tent in the middle of the camp, and just leads you around. You're currently standing behind it, and she just leads you around and shows you like the entrance to it. She says, "Here you are. I'll get going now. I still need to arrange a couple of things before I head out. But
Where
enjoy
did we
yourself."
find the what's it called?
Oh, you're talking about Orvo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No worries, no worries. You see the campfire over there? He's usually around there. Otherwise, just ask around. It's a very small camp. There shouldn't be any problem finding him.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. And then she just leaves, kind of with like a spring in her step. You get the sense she's just a very happy-go-lucky dwarf. So, do you guys enter the yurt?
I enter the buyer's tent. Yeah.
Okay. Even though this tent is a lot larger than any of the other tents in this place, as soon as you enter, you notice like the inside of this tent is quite a lot bigger than the outside would permit. Like there's some sort of like enchantment going on here that makes the tent be bigger on the inside. And the pungent scent of incense fills this tent here. The walls are painted with glowing arcane runes, and a brass brazier burns brightly at the center of the floor. You can see a few plush chairs, like very comfortable chairs around it. He has like some room splitters to kind of hide the fact that there's a bedroom in one of the sides. He has an actual kitchen, and you see over by the kitchen there's also a large stone chest. And on one of the chairs around the campfire, or the fire in here, you do see an elf who sits in one of the chairs. He's currently reading a book, and on his lap you see a small dragon with green butterfly wings curled up on his lap.
Dragon butterfly.
As he looks up, he greets you and bids you welcome. Welcome to my hut. You are new faces. I have not seen you before.
Yeah, we just arrived on this beautiful, cold, very cold.
You
island.
guys are the guys from the Pale Bank Village. You came around on the Remores, right?
Yeah, that is true. You are certainly a guy who is well informed.
That is indeed what I do. I keep tabs on various things. That is how I make my living.
Oh,
Anyways,
right.
welcome to Cyrilia, a small camp, village, call it what you will. I've heard you are currently investigating a sickness. Is that correct?
That is also correct, but yeah, we're looking for anything related to something called faint woe.
The what? The faint woe? Never heard of it.
Frigid woe.
The
Frigid woe. I mean,
Is
frigid
that
woe.
what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. The frigid woe, yes. I was informed that there is an outbreak of said sickness. I would suggest you talk with the Orvo Mustav. He should be around the camp somewhere. He is yes. He is usually the guy who would go traveling with Ergon, and he can probably tell you where they found the vials that they apparently did not want me to sell.
All right. Well,
If they had gone to me, I would have told them what it was.
Ooh, are you skilled in potion making? Are you perhaps alchemist?
I am not an alchemist per se, but I am certainly a purveyor of curiosities. So, would that be all, or is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I'm just curious. Is there any other exotic items around or herbs, or maybe drink around this island?
You would be hard pressed to find anywhere to drink unless someone brought it. We don't really have a tavern or an inn, no. And as he's talking, he's like stroking his pet dragon. It's kind of just laying on his lap. I would say purring, kind of like as if it's a cat or something. It's just enjoying the quiet, the heat of the campfire. Regarding herbs, this is a frozen wasteland. I can acquire some herbs if there's anything specific you need, but it would at least take me a day or two.
Oh no, I'm just curious if there was anything we might have a watchful eye for when we may travel beyond the this village borders, and if there's something we should consider to taking us back for
Well, I will
of
say
value.
any Aeorian relics I would be happy to sell for you for a decent price.
Do you
I-
have a list of what would define as an Aeorian relic?
Unfortunately, not really. If you find any relics, just bring them back. I will see what I can do. I will help you identify what the relics are, what they were used for. As I said, my job is knowing things.
Wait.
Okay.
Can you maybe identify this? Like pulls out the mysterious knife.
He grabs it and takes a look at it real quickly. Well, there is some magic and enchantment around his knife. If you do have 10 minutes, I can ascertain what the magic is and what it does.
Yes, please.
But, as I said, this is my job. It's not something I do for free. Can you spare 5 silver, and I will tell you what this is.
Of course.
He holds out his hand and looks at you expectantly.
There you go. That's 5 silver.
He grabs the silver and he holds it down towards the dragon, and you see it just opens its maw, and he just like inserts it, like puts it into the mouth of the dragon, and the silver just disappears. You get a sense like this dragon is also a powerful magical being. He takes the dagger between his hands, just holds it up and starts chanting some sort of ritual to kind of perceive what the dagger does. So you guys have 10 minutes. Do you want to do anything for these 10 minutes? Or should we just fast forward?
I want to buy some potions, if possible, some health potions from him.
Okay, that would be after the 10 minutes. So
Yeah.
because he can't do that while he's
While he's doing that.
So 10 minutes go by, and he just takes the dagger out and just, all right, I have managed to ascertain what this dagger is. It was a relic of the fallen city of Aeor, so this is one of the Aeorian relics I was talking about. This dagger will help you hit targets easier than any normal dagger would. So he hands it back to you, and that's a +1 dagger.
Okay.
You can use it as a throwing knife, Durr.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Now, was there
Do the
anything...
grabby hand.
Hmm?
Gomme is doing the grabby hand for the dagger.
Gomme wants the dagger?
Yeah.
And you want to try to take it?
No, do the like a kid like grabby hands like puppy eyes and looks at it and says, "Can I have it?
I mean, it costed me money.
How much?"
You can have this for now. But if
Big
you find
smile.
something fancy, I want it.
Deal. Mm.
All right. The buyer smiles and asks, was there anything else you wanted, or can I get back to
Does
my
he
book?
has any weapons in the store?
So you ask him if he has any weapons for sale?
Yeah.
Well, I do have a few items that would be interesting, I guess, but I don't know you guys.
Do you have anything like needs two-handed to wheel?
Well, I do have some powerful items in my stock right now, but I don't think I have anything that you guys could afford. And he kind of looks at you like, you see that he's kind of slightly condescending, but not in a super unpleasant way. But do tell me, what is it specifically you're looking for? Maybe I can acquire it for you.
Some sort of great axe.
An axe, okay. Well, I don't have an axe available at this moment, no. But I can for sure acquire one. From what I understood of your quest, you are supposed to go and find a cure. I am supposed to bring it to Elro, and then that means you will be back here within some time period. I can for sure
That's
acquire
correct.
some axe. Now, I assume, since you're talking to me, that you want some sort of a magical attribute on this axe?
That would be nice, yeah.
What is it specifically you're looking for?
Jesus, I don't know what you can get.
Oh, with my connections, I can get anything.
You could, if you want to have an axe with like +1 to hit, maybe, or do you want a bracelet that maybe adds your strength modifier or stuff like that?
I don't know what's most common to get, like in
So since you're a barbarian, you don't wear armor. So since your skin is like an armor, so you could ask for either like a maybe if there's certain gloves that might be useful,
Or a cape
rings.
or stuff like that. Just not armor, but you can wear capes and
Okay.
other. And sometimes you can also find jewelry that has +1 to armor. But the problem is with that, we don't have the money for it. Sadly. Even with the 100 golds, like +1 weapons cost about 500.
Oh, okay, yeah. Bang.
So.
Yeah, that I don't know what to ask for.
Yeah. And did you disappear?
No, I'm here. I'm just listening to you guys.
Also, Lommit, I don't think we need to buy any potions.
Are you sure?
I have a potion on me.
Yeah, but I want some potions on myself.
I don't have any potions.
Well, I can sell you potions. I have a great variety. It is somewhat of a pastime, a hobby, if you will.
Do you have any lotions also?
I do have.
I get dry skin.
I do indeed have both lotions and potions.
Oh, well, excellent, my good sir, excellent.
Yeah, but actually...
What are you looking for? I have a lot of variety in this.
Well, I'm looking for like a minor health potion, around something a D6 health potion, and I also just need some some normal lotion for my hands. Yes, as I said, yeah, just to keep it moist.
Okay, so
these bad boys gotta stand moist when I do the good Lord's work.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I do have ointment you can use for keeping your hands nice and moist. That'll only ring you about, let's say, 3 copper.
Oh, okay, that's a good deal. Good deal.
There's nothing.
How much would D12 potions be? Like, what is that?
Well, a
A greater healing potion?
Was that a greater?
Well, a normal healing potion will bring you 50 gold.
Yeah, that's a lesser healing potion, a 1d4.
No, since this is 2024 rules, potions and stuff like that is actually stronger. So a normal potion of healing would be 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
So
Because healing was
15
not
or
very
50?
50.
50, that's a
Yes.
lot of gold.
It is a potion that can heal any injury. Like, you guys are magical and can do healing and stuff, so for you, it's probably not that spectacular. But imagine finding a healing potion in a world where you don't have magic or anything. Oh,
Yeah.
I just cured cancer. Lovely. 50 gold.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I don't think we need to buy any health potions. I have one on me. You do healing, I do healing.
Okay. Well then, I guess.
The best thing we can do. Also, if we split up the 100 gold, we really can't afford stuff like that right now. I don't know about you, but right now I have 5 gold on me.
Oh, all right. I have a bit more than that, but yeah. Though
That's because you have our 100.
but I started. We split the 100 though.
Wait, did we?
No.
You only said you took them.
I didn't take him. Oh yeah, that's true. I wrapped him in a cloth.
Yeah.
That's true. But we're gonna split the gold. We're gonna split the gold. So we can do it later in the when we have a quiet room for ourselves, and so nobody looks can steal from us.
Until we have like a really good cash grab, I will say we should be a little careful about our gold too.
Okay. Because I just feel a few times now. I feel that life has just been mean to me. So didn't like getting hurt, you know. So
I know, but
You came out stronger every time.
that's because we honestly, what we need the most is better gear. Like if we can get a +1 armor for you, and some +1 for that would be great, but we don't have the money for it. So maybe we find something magical when we are outside.
that's true. Well, regarding another something. Can I? Is there a possibility to buy a bow of a kind, good sir?
A bow of a kind.
Yeah. Do you have any short bows or crossbow or?
Oh, guys, I am not just a general store or anything. I only deal in magical artifacts. And based on your conversation, I don't think you can afford the items that I offer.
Well, that might be true, but do you want to play rock, paper, scissors? Maybe for it?
Do you mean parchment, boulder, shears?
Yes, that is exactly what I meant.
No, I will not play.
Okay. But how? Okay, alright, well, it was worth a try. But beware the buyer, we will return. We will. And then I just walk back slowly.
Like Homer Simpson's into the hedge there, just like disappearing, yeah?
Yeah, like you haven't seen me.
And he just chuckles to himself, and his eyes fall down to the book he was reading again.
So I just wait outside for Gomme and Durr, and whenever they come outside, I will just
we'll go
grab
outside
them,
with you,
grab
yeah.
them by their shoulders, and I was like, "We have to get gear. We have to get gold. This cloud giant who want to shop."
All right. Well, he did offer to buy any Aeorian relics from you guys.
Relics.
So if you find anything,
Oh yeah,
let me,
should we ask like how much the knife is worth?
Yeah, that if you can. And by the way, Grim, can I take like a history check to see what is a Astorian, an Norian relic?
Aeorian? Yeah,
Aeorian.
sure. Roll me a history check.
Ooh, a 19.
19, all right. Fair enough. Aeor was a magical city that floated long ago. This is like thousands of years ago. And relics of Aeorian is just like relics that came from this magical city. So anything that comes from there would be an Aeorian relic.
Okay. Do we know, was this a human settlement or a human city or a mixed city, or what do we know?
About Aeor?
Yeah.
Well, you know that it was mages who held it. But that is, with a 19, that is all you know for now.
Okay, that is cool. And it's right. As I ask Durr if when he goes back to ask for the price of the dagger, if he could probably if he can get the buyer to tell us like what to look for, like writing or anything, like stuff like
the
that.
one who has the knife.
Oh yeah. All right. And then I say, Gomme, please just can you ask just how much your knife would be worth, and also check how we can search for Aeorian artifacts. I can't go in there. I just made a fool of myself, and I'm too proud of myself.
Yeah. Gomme goes back.
All right, so you go back into the yurt, and you find the buyer still just sitting there reading with his dragon, who has now climbed up on top of his shoulder. And you swear for a second, you see the dragon's eyes move as if the dragon is reading this along with him. He looks up to you. Well, long time no see.
Sorry to disturb,
Yes,
Spines.
all right.
So my friends was wondering how much the knife is worth if we sold it.
Well,
Not that we are going to sell it.
that is fine. Normally, a dagger that is of this kind of like sharpness and such would be worth approximately 100 gold. But seeing as this is of Aeorian descent, the right collectors could perhaps offer more. I would say I could probably ring that to around 250 gold, but of course I would have to acquire my fee, so that would be 10% off. So 25 gold for me and 225 for you, if I were to sell it for you.
Okay, cool.
Do you want me to inquire to see if I can find a buyer while you are out looking for this cure?
No thanks.
Fair enough. Have a good day. And then his eyes just go back to...
Also, you see...
He looks up again. Yes, what is it?
I'm sorry.
It's
Didn't want to
fine. The
come
book
in
isn't
because you were
interesting
shy.
anyways. Yeah, what is it?
So, anything special we should look at? Where have people found the relics and stuff like that?
If you happen to find a ruin of Aor, you can find Aorian relics. It should be quite simple. Just if you find the right place, the right location, then there you will also be more likely to find artifacts of that origin.
He just nods and nods and says, "Yeah, I thought so, but you see, the two smart ones were discussing it and sent me in to ask, but I thought I already knew, so."
Have a good day.
I listen in through the door, and then I and I whisper to Durr, "She called us the smart ones. High five, buddy."
And you hear the dragon as you are about to exit. It just like looks at him and goes, "Podalice." And that's it. Which languages do you speak?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Common, sign, and Elvish.
Yeah, you don't understand what the dragon said.
Of course not. Oh, common sign language. Haha. Common and common sign language.
Yes. Okay, fair enough. Well,
I don't
that's
understand
it.
shit. I'm just innate intelligent.
Yeah, but that's fine. All good. Anyways, you guys are out in the cold again. And you were looking for Orvor, I guess?
Yeah.
Ordo Mustar.
First thing, Gomme goes over and says, if you find relics, then it's the relics he wants. And big smile and thumbs up. Oh, and the knife is worth a little over 200.
Oh,
Well,
200.
better to keep it then.
Yeah, I can use it right now.
Yeah. Should we go find the person?
Yeah, let's go and look for Orvar.
Alrighty.
Orvo Mustaf.
Alright, so you guys head over towards the campfire where, what was her name, Morgo? Pointed at. And you find like a group of elves and dwarves just sitting around a campfire talking. They look up to you and ask, "Can we help you?"
We are looking for Orwell.
For Orvo? Oh yeah, he's right over there in his tent. And they point to a tent that is right next to the campfire almost. So,
Oh, thanks.
you're welcome. And then they go back to their own conversation. You hear them talking about where the next expedition is gonna go.
Goes over to the tent.
Alright. You head into the tent, and as you enter
No. I knock. I don't go in.
you knock on a tent.
Yeah.
You
Knock,
got-
knock.
Oh, you say it out loud?
Yeah, of course. That's how you knock on a tent.
Okay. A soft-spoken voice says, "Come in." And as you enter, a campfire burns in the front of the small tent, and a young dwarf with a scarred face that seems to have been scratched by like a large claw awaits you inside. A short sword is laid casually across his lap as he warms his outstretched hands. Well, hello there.
Well, hello there.
Who would you
Miles.
be? Who are you?
Yeah?
Yes, who are you?
Oh, yeah, looks back at her companions. Are you guys with me?
Yeah, we're here. You seem to do fine.
Oh, are you a group?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, welcome
we,
to my small tent. But you didn't answer. Who are you? Like, who are you as personal? And who is this group?
Okay, takes my hand and folds them and say, I'm sorry, but we are here to inform you of the death of... Looks at... his companions. What was his name again?
The death of, you mean Tolgi?
I don't know any Tolki. But fair enough, I have been notified. Thank you.
No, the dwarf, if it wasn't Tolga, it was the other one.
Who has
What was
died?
his name?
Who are you talking about?
Reba, I'm not talking in game, I'm talking out of game tag.
Alright, you guys remember his name was Ergon Wenth.
Thank you, because I couldn't remember that name. I always called him another name. We are here to inform you of the death of Ergon.
You see this young dwarf get grief-stricken as he hears about the demise of his friend.
Oh yeah, that
He
guy.
starts crying, and tears roll down his eyes. He
Sadly-
is not taking this information well. Are you sure it's him?
Sadly, under your last mission, you guys found some bottles with blue substance inside.
Well, yes, that is correct. So it is Ergon. But I just saw him 2 months ago.
Yeah, and like, ooh, 2 months. Yeah, apparently anyone that touches this blue stuff, you might die in 2 months time. So
Yeah, the vials contained old poison, poison from the time of the city.
Aeor.
Paybrook Village.
Aeor.
Area Aeor called something first. Why the fuck am I talking? I have 8 in intelligence. You two take over.
You don't have to
What?
use your real life intelligence.
I don't
Fuck
have,
you!
I believe
No.
in you. This is no problem.
Alright, so you tell him that they found some artifacts from Aeor. These vials. And that
Contain.
Ergon is dead. Yeah? What
Yeah.
else?
Then we were hoping you could help us retrace back to where you guys found the way, so we can maybe look for an antidote of any kind, because sadly more people have been infected by the poison.
Hearing this just doesn't lighten his mood in any ways. He holds up his hand like, can you just give me a moment? And he just heads over and just like with his back to you, he's just like trying to gather himself for a moment. So a minute or two passes by before he comes back around a campfire and just... we went to some Aeorian ruins. We found a ruin called Salsvold. It was partially submerged in ice. There's like a thin glacial ice that covers it the most. Like explorers in this region calls it the thin sheets. I believe the ruins could be well preserved because they are reinforced by some sort of magic, but we didn't go too far into the vault because we heard noises and got spooked. We found these vials and thought we could make a fortune, and we left.
Sadly,
Ergon told me that he would be back with my share of the money.
Do you have a map of the location of the ruins?
No, it's easy to get. It's difficult to make a map of this area because mostly it's just a frozen wasteland. I can tell you the general direction.
hopefully you can lead us to there.
I am in no condition to go anywhere right now.
What do you
My
mean?
friend just died.
And
I will
more
need
people
to-
will die if you don't move your fucking ass.
I will need to
Yep.
go to Saleswall to.
If he's saying like it's just like a direct line, I'm sure we can find it easily.
Saleswall is it's about 200 miles northwest of here.
Shouldn't be that easy to that hard to find.
Like I will warn you though, ice methods are drawn to the magic in that location. So, like we found it by following one of those, and then snuck into the lab or the vault from there.
Ice, what do you call it? Ice mastiff?
No, ice methods. They
Wow.
are like a small kind of ice elemental flying creature.
Oh.
They're somehow drawn to the magic there. Usually they leave you alone if they're not spooked by you.
Okay. I tell I tell him the signs for the sickness. So in case if he have heard or seen anybody in this village or in this town, resembling what that describes as with the veins and the coldness and all.
He tells you like we didn't unpack the vials here or anything. I wanted to sell them to the buyer, but Ergon decided that it was better to find a buyer ourselves, so we wouldn't have to pay the fee. And he was convinced that he could find a better price than the buyer. So
Okay.
he left here
At
without anyone ever taking a look at these vials.
At this point, Gomme is going over to him and says, "You can mourn all you want to, but right now you have to pull yourself together because we are leaving in the morning and you are leading us."
You want me to lead you?
Of course, you've been there before.
But as I told you, it's dangerous. Like you need to be ready for that kind of travel. I am not ready for this.
What do you need for?
What do you need?
I need time to mourn. I need to go talk to his family. I need to.
No, you don't.
I am heading back to the mainland.
Okay, when he says that, Gomme is going to be mad and actually kick something. And say, "No, you fucking don't. You don't have time to mourn because other people are going to die. And you don't have time to talk to his family. Are you listening? Other people are going to die because of what you guys did. So now you have to pull yourself by the straps and help us."
Yeah, tell her, Gomme. Sing him a song about it. saying how.
Points and Durr and says, "If you don't help us, I will lose my friends." You don't have to go inside, but you will lead us there. Do you hear me?
He nods, looks at you with tears in his eyes, and starts packing up his equipment without saying anything further.
And Gomme just have tears in his eyes and walks outside and leaves Durr and Bhorahim inside.
All right. So he takes 10 minutes, 15 minutes to prepare, and are you guys doing anything while, or just waiting for him to prepare?
I'm just waiting. I'm looking like anxiously over to Durr and talking in like a very low voice, like, "Ooh, this got bad, but it just needed to happen, you know."
Yeah.
All right. So he comes out of the hut and wipes his tears away and goes, "All right. It is. Do you guys need anything before we leave this place, or should we just head out?"
Well, I think we have everything we need.
Yeah, let's head out.
Unless you don't have a extra bow, perhaps that I can borrow. Anything that.
Well, there's not. I don't have a bow, but around the camps, around the fires, you will usually find adventurers willing to trade. If there's anything specific you need, you can try and ask if anyone there has a bow available.
Okay. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know.
All right. And do you go up to one of the campfires and ask for a bow?
I go and see if there's somebody might want to sell one, or yeah. I don't have much to trade.
Right. You go back to the same campfire that pointed you towards Oro, and ask if anyone has a spare bow that they would be willing to part with. And one of the elves just gets up and grabs a bow. You see, like, she has 4 laying behind her, just grabs one and says, "Well, I have this one. I would be willing to sell it to you for, let's say, 25 gold."
Well, yeah, that might be. That sure, that is no problem. I recently, yeah, that is not a problem. Is there in this game? Is there like compact bows and stuff like this, where you instead of it being a normal bow, it's made more towards me, so I can add my strength modifier to it?
Well, then you would have to have the right kind of mastery skill to actually wield a bow like that.
Oh, okay.
And I don't believe well, you actually do have 4 martial weapons, so I would say yeah, we could make something like that. Sure,
Oh, yeah,
we
cool.
could make it work. But
Cool.
she does not have that. She is a scrawny elf, so she's just offering you a short bow.
Yeah, that's then I buy that with some arrows, and I take my 25 gold of my share from the 100 gold, and yeah.
All right, fair enough. Well, that will bring you down the 25 gold for the bow itself, and then you said you also want to buy some arrows.
Yes,
And
please.
that'll only bring you down like full set of 20 arrows would be 10 silver.
Yep, that I can use on my own part. So that is
All right, fair enough. So you make a trade, you shake on it, and she hands you a quiver with arrows and also the bow itself. So yeah, you have that now. Anything else you guys want before leaving this little place?
Nope. I'm good.
nope. Good. Before we leave, I asked the group to huddle, and I give them their share of the gold. So it would be 33 gold and 33 copper each.
Gomme, just take the gold.
What?
You can keep the copper.
Okay. Well, okay. So, well, I give then I give your 33 copper. I give that to Durr.
You can take the 34 gold. I just took the 33. That should add up to the 100.
Yeah, I've taken my share of.
Yeah, you just keep. You get 1 gold more than us.
Okay.
Okay.
It's okay, sweetie pie.
All right, guys.
Oh, that sounds wrong. Cutie pie.
All right, guys. So you guys divide the gold, and you head out of this encampment and head into the wilds.
Yay!
All right. So currently you have 200 miles to until you reach Salzwald.
So are we? Yeah, because this is before we drive. We are walking. There are no like dog sledding or any kind of stuff like that.
You don't see anything like that around the camp. There is no like means of transport that would enable you to get there faster.
Wait, you said 200 miles?
200 miles, yeah.
I thought you said 200 meters before. Jesus.
200 miles.
Yeah, that's a big
That's a bit different. Yeah. Yes. All right. So we just.
Okay. First of all, you have to change that.
Oh, the music? Yeah.
No, the miles.
The miles. Why?
Because average is about 10 to 20 miles per day. In snow.
Huh? What are you saying?
Snows, you can walk from the average between 10 and 20 miles per day.
Yeah.
So it can take several weeks.
No.
But maybe
that
we
would be 10
will.
days.
And we already spent
10 days.
little
Well,
over.
9 days.
Oh,
So that means that you should be able to get there and get back again. If you are fast, I would say 20 days.
As long as you don't take days in the ruins, it should be fine.
Yeah.
And he's
we-
gonna
Yeah,
teleport
and
the cure.
You guys
As
are
long as we
alive.
don't,
You guys are alive for 60 days. If you roll bad, if you roll good, you can be alive for a lot longer. I'm not so worried about you guys as I'm worried about the family.
Yeah.
Because they don't roll very well.
Neither do I.
Also, fair enough. Also,
Yeah.
like Tolgi and her sister, they might also die.
That's okay.
Depending on how fast you guys are. But you don't have to count in when getting back. You don't have to count in the ship to go back to the mainland. So those 10 days are not necessary because the buyer will be able to teleport the cure.
yeah, but 20 miles, that is in a brisk pace. That's the top. So
No, actually not.
You should feel
like
that.
slowest character speed. If the slowest character speed was 20 feet per run, then according to D&D, then in a fast pace that would be 24 miles per day. But you guys are faster than that currently. So even on an average,
in snow?
Even
In
on
snow?
an average, yeah. Even on an average, you could do this, yeah. Without
Okay.
having to. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Just seems insane. But
You gotta remember
That's
that your characters are not just you. Your characters are strong, powerful adventurers.
I know that. But we are level 2, so no, we are not.
Yes, you are. You can do magic. I can't do magic in real life. Just trust me, okay? Just go with it.
Fine. But I was thinking snowstorms and snow, and that's why I was saying.
Maybe we are lucky.
But I will say,
True.
even if you go by a slow pace and you go 12 miles a day, you would still be able to reach this and go home within 40 days.
Yeah.
So you guys would still be quite okay. So no matter what, everything is fine. I'm not.
That poor girl.
Well, that is more relevant. Yeah, she might not do so well, but.
Yeah, Gomme is thinking about the girl.
Okay. Fair enough. Anyways, guys, we have been playing for 4 hours, so I guess as you
Yep.
guys leave this this camp, that's where we will stop it for now, and then I guess I will have to create a character for Orvo because he's going with you guys.
He can drink with us.
I was not planning for him to come with you, but fair enough. He is.
Guilty. It's
Well.
group pressure is the best kind of pressure.
Yeah. How can he say
Well-
no to that kind of stuff? You know. So now you guys are. But I'm just saying, you know, if you guys get him killed, that is all on you.
Oh, nope. That's
Fine,
uncommon.
I don't care.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't care.
Like at some point you care so much, and then suddenly I don't care.
I care
If anything,
about the
it's
list.
Gomme's fault. She's here because he's the bard in the group. So yeah.
I'm gonna protect the dwarf.
Yeah.
Don't care about that. My teammates, the dwarf.
I care about my teammates and the girl.
Okay, fair enough. Anyways, guys, this is just for
They
the
chose to
stream.
bring something extremely dangerous into the world without checking it, so.
But anyways, anyone following on Twitch or later on YouTube, thank you guys for watching this. I hope you had a fun time. I know this was fun for me at least. And I will make sure that we will play more regularly. This was like delayed quite a bit because first I was having no voice for a month, and then we.
And then I had an operation.
Then you had operation, and I think the only one not causing trouble was probably Wicked. So.
No, I am the reason why we didn't play last Sunday.
Okay, yeah, everybody is guilty, so there's that. But yeah, thanks to all who stays with us, and we will hopefully be able to play a bit more regularly soon. And we will make sure to stream all of it. And thanks for following, and hope to see you soon. Bye all.